everybody! Hey, all you wonderful people out there in internet land!
Welcome back!
It's me!
And me!
And my brother Min here tonight for absolute clown downery. Shatters the door with my sledgehammer! No spoilers for the new Owl House and Amphibia episodes. I haven't found the place and time to watch them yet. I haven't watched the new Amphibia yet, but I don't think I got it to the Christmas special yet. So there's a lot of there's a little bit of catch-up that I have to do with that. No one talk about Owl House, no, no, no. Anyway, I'm sorry, Fizzy, I had to. Anyway, but welcome back. We're gonna get this show on the road. Everybody read the descriptions for the rules, but I'll go ahead and go over them real quick. The rules are as follows. Only the people in the audience for the live stream can... Yes, Fizzy, you know you missed me. Anyway, the rules are very simple. Basically, what we gotta do is only the people of the audience can give requests. That means anybody who's in the voice chat with me, sorry Min, cannot give requests. One request per person so that we can make sure that we get through all of them, and 2 characters max per request, and above all, no anime. I'll do little Pokemon like Charmander, Pikachu, Eevee, but I won't do anything more complicated than that. So no anime, but you can read those rules in the description at any time, and we can go ahead and begin. I'll wait. I'll go ahead and read the chat while we wait. Oh, but first, I guess we should give off the impression that this is a drawing stream, so let me draw something. And big fucking weird-ass teeth, because I like weird-ass teeth. Anyway, speaking of teeth, have anybody seen my latest tweets and shit? Because that's been some. I've been having a lot of fun on Twitter. Twice this week, I've gotten scared of soulless eyes. What? Oh, I know what you're talking about, Ryder. I know what you're talking about, but we won't spoil that. I'll maintain my unintentional Zombie Bella request from a few streams ago. Done and done. We'll go ahead and write that down. I'm gonna have to keep them on the screen because it's doing the thing in the outside is just a bit of a hassle. Zombie Bella, oof, oh, oof, that's gotta change. Shoop. Maybe do like a, and then do that in like a 12-point font. Ooh, nobody can read that. How about 30 point? Yeah, that's better. And that request came from Squat. Okay. All right. Scribe should know about the first. Let's see. Nice mask. Thank you. I didn't use Twitter. What happened? Oh, I just made some really funny tweets. Can I send you the reference through DeviantArt? Sure thing. I got DeviantArt open over here. I'll just reload the page and until something shows up. Okay. I missed you guys. How's everyone doing? I'm doing real good. Na 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 na. I knew that I would now. I'm doing real good. So good. Don't know about you, but I'm feeling mighty fine. I feel fine.
I'm trying to animate a friend's character for goofs.
Oh, that's what you do. Okay.
Yes. That's why I had to ask for references for something earlier.
Okay, let's see. Pretty good. Finally saw Turning Red. Yes! I can't unsee soulless Bella eyes. Okay. I guess I didn't know what you were talking about. I have a request. GD Cat, give it up. I'm gonna be spending time with my fandom father. A lot more. Ooh, interesting. Nice. Okay, let's see if that DeviantArt reference came in. No, it doesn't seem like it. No notes. I'm happy that Scribe drew the picture I commissioned. My mom says I can't make my prom dress, so I'm spitting. So I'm spiting her by making it anyway. Go for ya. Can I DM it to you using Twitter? Sure, absolutely. Let me just open up a link to Twitter real quick here, and boom, there we go. Ooh, notification. Yeah, more people are. Okay. I'm gonna copy this into the thing because this is getting a little bit of traction. I thought this is really funny. This is the kind of shit I've been doing on Twitter. A bunch of photos or videos. Draw a woman wearing a skirt painting flowers. But you know what? I guess I gotta do it now. Okay.
And then a couple of people are requesting Anne.
Anne from Amphibia. Oh, I like that. Well, Bella, Autistic Writer got to it first, so that means that you can make your own alternate request, because that's technically his.
GD Cat wants you to turn on DMs. I don't know if you have them on.
I'm pretty sure you can straight up DM me. I don't see why there would be an issue. Just I don't know, you just search me up on Twitter and you can send me a message. I don't think there's much more complicated than that. Okay, let's see. Hang on. I think I missed a couple. Hang on. Request, GTCat. Okay, yeah. You already said that you're going to do that over Twitter. Let's see if Miracle D got me the...
reference she was talking about?
No, she has not done that yet. Draw a woman wearing a... Okay, yeah, that's one. Very, very vague, but I can technically do it. Okay. Woman in skirt painting flowers. You may only be able to get the back of the easel and maybe a pot of flowers next to her, but that's probably what we get. Should this be through a note or chat on DA? Well, whichever you prefer. I'll be able to see either one, just so long as you do it. Let's see. You can't be messaged. Says I'll post a request mentioning you. Okay, sure. Yeah, that'll work. That should do. That should do just fine. Also, if you have Instagram, I have Instagram, and Lemon, you could link that in the...
Yeah.
For anybody who doesn't have the access to that or know which is mine. I'm cool giving it to Bella if she wants it. He really did open the floodgates. What floodgates? Who opened? Did I do something? I'm only half paying attention. I don't know what's going on. Since it's already out, Penny from Proud Family. Okay. All right. Sure deal. All right. Scribe. Penny Proud.
Here's Instagram.
Oh, perfect.
Enjoy.
Okay, cool. Then I'll wait for your thing over there. I'm gonna have to open another tab. Here I go. Shiesta, it's getting a little
have
Instagram. Where is it? It's there. And then put that next to Twitter. Ah! Somebody mentioned me. Catboy, full body. Colors optional, outlines required. This is a drawing request, not a commission. But I will draw your fella. You want something like that, you gotta pay me first. But I will go ahead and I'll probably get a bust of him. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Settings. No. Where's the DMs? I forgot what section the DMs are in. Where are they? Oh, there they are. I found them again. Okay. Got it. All right. If only the gaming streams could have this kind of audience. I don't know. I mean, what do you want? I mean, I'd still be reading the chat half the time and then, you know, failing because I was reading the chat. So, let's see. That was, let's see, Penny Proud, Instagram, Lex sent. Okay, yeah, so, GD.
Paula asks, have you guys seen season 2B of The Owl House yet? What did you think of it? We're not supposed to talk about that. Too many people haven't seen it yet.
Exactly. So we're going to keep it on the down low. But for those of us who have seen it, we are in shock and awe. At least I presume so, because it's just so delightful. Anyway.
Gay. That's the one
spoiler alert. Clyde. OC. Am I not typing? Clyde. OC. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. It's Opalescent Wolfgang. Oh, okay, cool. Well, Opalescent Wolfgang, I haven't received anything from you on Insta yet, so yeah, I'll be waiting. It was good. It was good. Spoiler alert, Bella. I'm gonna copy that fella so that I just have him when I'm ready. Yep. And I think now I can comfortably close the Twitter tab. All right. How many references do I actually need to reference a Bella? I've drawn Bella so many times I could probably call on my own reference. Let's go back to the previous artworks. I still haven't finished this. Happy New Year, everybody. Right? Still haven't finished that. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is a good reference for Bella because of the whole head really looking like Bella. Bella art. And then there's the other one. Can I get to it? Let's see, there I go. Zombie ponies. Right, you and Ryder started a collab? That's awesome! That's amazing! That is spectacular! Now I just gotta get her out of the bubble. No! I didn't mean to... Okay, I guess she's stuck in the ball. Okay, so I can't get rid of the ball. Alright. Anyway, cool, someone who can actually do Bella's eyes right. Actually, you know what? I won't get rid of our smiling friend here. I'm gonna just stick him way up in the corner. Like that. Oh, he can keep the Catboy company. That's what he can do. He can keep the Catboy company. Mwah. Ladies and gentlemen, the first gay kiss on Kamikaze's channel. Right there. Because if it wasn't, it would be drawn with eyelashes. Because that's how I do my cartoony art. Anyway, let's see what we got. Okay, so that seems to be everything so far. Sorry for the wait. It's been a long time, but the request has something to do with my fandom father. I'm trying to get back in gear again. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, take your time. Alright, well, let's see. We are going to ask you to draw Bella, not kill Batman. Okay, the conversation going on over there is completely unrelated to whatever the hell's going on here. All right, I just need.
I'm gonna loop that shit.
All right, let's. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Is your Insta what is it? Oh, can we get that link again? Profile.
Okay.
Yeah, we need that link again.
Okay. Instagram. Holy shit.
Bitch.
Hey!
Guess who's arrived?
Holy shit!
Bring on the sex jokes.
It's bitch. It's bitch. It's bitch.
It begins.
Yo.
You're just expecting it at this point. There's like no surprise.
I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out. This is when the party really begins. Okay. The Miracle, that is the link to my Instagram. That's where you can find me and give me the chat. So there. It's right there. The most recent thing. It fucking begins. Yes, it does, Bella. We have such high hopes for you, Z. What happened?
God, there's so much pressure.
Oh, jeez. Okay. We have fun here at Kamikaze headquarters. Okay. I'm just gonna. Jeez. Okay, that actually worked a little too well. 2.5. Okay, there we go. Asexual horniness. Let it begin. Bring it on. Man. Okay. There.
Hey. What would a former prostitute. What would a former prostitute work as at a church courtyard?
I don't know. What would a former prostitute work as at a church courtyard?
A sexton.
It begins. ZD with a bit of lemon with a hint of lime.
Yes, I can.
Yes, Fizzy, you are allowed to leave. This isn't the Gustavo where we'll let you go.
That is peak comedy. I will not be able to top that.
I'm sure you will, just by talking. Hey, speaking of soulless Bella's eyes, I think I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna give kind of the brain dead zombie look like was in 28 Pranks Later. I think that's the kind of energy I'm gonna give right now. Big gaping maw and all that. I think that'll be fun. So he shot all the zombie Bella ghosts, and they were at peace.
Okay, so do you know what Digidevils are?
Digidevil, is that a Digimon thing?
No, it's a Friday Night Funkin' thing.
Digidevils?
Digidevils, yeah, it's a Friday Night Funkin' fandom thing.
Really? Because it sounds like what happens to the characters in the Pibby universe.
Oh no, him again.
Okay, point is, my friend is a character who's one of those thingies, and when he was a baby, he ate a synthesizer, so he got a little chunky. And so I imagined, okay, his dad probably shook him up and down like a water balloon, like this.
Why you started following me on Instagram where I'm never posting anything is beyond me, Z.
No, shush. You're following me, so I'm following you. Fuck you.
I guess.
Fuck you. Shush. Fuck you.
A phantom father reading a fantasy story to me and cuddling up next to him in his arms. Okay. Was it like a specific reference you had to send, or? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, I see it. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, for some reason. Oh, I guess if I accept it, and then I'll be able to see the images. I don't know. So nothing's showing up. Let me try again. Yeah, nothing's No images are showing up. That's weird.
You can never know what it's like. You're like a winter freeze, just like ice, and there's a cold night shines from you.
Oh, so anyways, I totally like convinced one of my friends to like make a little hyperfixation corner just for me in our server. And that thing is like totally chock full of fucking just like fucking Bruno images.
A valuable use of your time.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
This
I
is
was
the
just
most
like,
important
bruh.
thing. Bruno, more Bruno appreciation, please.
Yes, more. Yes, yes, please. He's a good boy.
You know, I never make video essays. I think all I do is I live stream drawings and then I just talk about my feelings. So can we talk about Bruno for a minute?
Can we talk about Bruno?
Can we talk about Bruno? let's just get all the song references out of the way before we start. Anybody got any?
He just. Oh my gosh, the dude, ever since he fucking had the vision about Mirabelle, he's just been like in the walls, just fucking fixing the cracks.
The poor
No,
sap.
all the patching's done by Hernando.
Who is Hernando? I am Hernando, and I'm scared of nothing. I'm Jorge. I like the sparkle.
I'm gonna go back to Instagram, see if the images show up. And that's a no. Yeah, Miracle. I think you're gonna have to do it over DeviantArt. The images just aren't showing up on Instagram for some reason. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I think Instagram is just like fucked today because like it's bugging out on me too.
Okay, then that settles it. Go send the thing over on the, but I will put that on Miracle. Are you the miracle that Mirabelle was waiting on? Anyway,
By the way, she recorded that song while she was in labor.
She recorded that song while she was in labor? What?
Yeah.
Did she?
Yeah,
Hold
so
on.
I've heard.
Wait.
That has the same
How?
that has the same energy as Jack Black's mom.
Oh my gosh. Was she singing while she was pregnant with Jack Black?
No, she was finishing
No,
up
no.
some rocket science.
She finished up some of the most important rocket science that NASA used. And then, she immediately went into labor and gave birth to Jack Black.
Damn!
Yeah.
My God, what a woman!
Women in general, they just own the fucking planet, but nobody ever told them. Stephanie did what?
Anyways, this fucking GIF gives me so many feelings.
What,
So
the
many
baby
feelings.
digidevil? The bouncing digidevil?
No. But that.
That's
Oh, yeah,
kind
they-
of cute, though.
Look at him.
I guess I
He
have
looks
to,
so
right?
sad.
It's a requirement. Oh, no. Okay, I have a question. In the casting of Luigi, why didn't they just bring back John Leguizamo?
I don't know.
You
That
know?
would have been
Because he
fucking
did him
brilliant.
in the original Mario movie. He's perfect.
It's just a lot
He's a
that's
perfect-
questionable about the Mario movie casting.
The casting, but we still haven't seen the animation yet. I fear.
It would have been fucking amazing. That would have been I think I would have had a nostalgia overload because I fucking loved the Mario movie as a kid. Nowadays, I'm just this is silly. But when I was a kid, I was like, yes, this is awesome.
I had a dream last night that it was Halloween and I went trick-or-treating.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I haven't seen it. I've only seen it by proxy, but the Mario movie, really, the director fulfilled on his assignment. You make a movie about the Mario games. The Mario games are weird. So, he made a weird-ass movie. He technically fulfilled the requirements.
I guess.
A Puss in Boot trailer came out a few days ago, and it looks amazing!
It does actually. Yeah, I saw it too. It was,
I was like,
they're
really
this
releasing...
the animation doesn't really. The animation doesn't really look like DreamWorks, but
No, it does
It's
still ever since the bad guys trailer came out, it's kind of in their wheelhouse now. They're kind of
I guess, but
working
what I
into
mean
that
is like the frame
aesthetic.
rate. Like it's not like smooth frame rate.
yeah.
They're
Everybody
like going on twos or something.
Everybody's been like Spider-Verse was influenced by the Peanuts movie, and everybody was influenced by Spider-Verse, basically. How
Yeah,
it goes.
yeah, legit.
Exactly, writer, exactly. But like, no, for me, it was like, are they really making a sequel to this movie that very few people saw and that had a series that nobody saw? Like, yeah, like
Yeah, I completely forgot it had a series.
yeah. So did I. And then it's like,
Yeah,
but then I
and
see the animation and I'm dying all over. It's like, well, okay.
It's
I guess,
really good.
I guess
It's like really good animation.
I guess it's technically a sequel, but not a sequel because it's like canonizing something that honestly is like kind of weird, but like, you know, it works. And it's the fact that Puss in Boots only has one life left. And that absolutely kills me.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, in the cartoon fantasy trope of cats having 9 lives, makes sense. At the same time, though, he's been on his last life for what, 3 movies? 3 Shrek movies? No, wait, only 2. He's only been in 2 Shrek movies. I don't know what you're talking about. What is Shrek the Third? Who is that? I have never met the guy.
What are you talking about? There's only 3 Shrek movies.
Yeah, like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know. Takes place 2 months after the first.
It doesn't make sense why they would call the 3rd Shrek movie Shrek Forever After. It's just so weird because that's the 3rd movie and not the 4th one.
Okay, I just sent it on DA, not through notes, but in the chat. Okay, cool. Let me just check up. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's prompted me. Okay. What? Oh, requests again. Okay, here we go. Boom. Here we go.
God, fucking somebody made an entire compilation of just gifs of Bruno doing the puppy eyes, and I'm just like, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I blacked out there for a minute. What did you say?
I said somebody made like an entire compilation post on Tumblr of just like gifs of Bruno doing the puppy eyes, and I can't handle it.
Okay, copying an image. And then copying another image. Unless I got it wrong. Did I get it wrong? No. Okay. So that's it. That's the stuff. Okay. Now back to. Let me select that. Okay, back to Bella. Let me just and okay, boom. There we go.
Look at this boy.
Kitty soft paws and Mike Queen.
Look at the puppy. He's a puppy.
Who?
Who?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
It should load.
Okay, there we go.
This is just an entire compilation of gifs of him just doing puppy eyes.
Oh,
I'm just sitting here like, fuck you.
Ah! Why would you do that? All right, here we go.
I'm like painting my nails right now.
Okay, oh, that's a great idea. I'm gonna go with the kind of Five Nights at Freddy's zombie eye where it's got like this white highlight in the dead center of the pupil. It's gonna be really fucked up.
Oh my gosh, Bella, you'd be surprised. I legit got upset because somebody was like, I don't like Bruno. And I'm just like, fuck you.
Bitch,
Why?
never talk to me or my son
Why would
again.
you dislike this man? Is it because he reminds you too much of you and you hate him for it? Fuck you!
Sad man with a big long hair. I can't relate. No, but in all seriousness, the discourse I I like the scene where Mei Mei said "Auga" and right behind her it says "meme," like the animators wanted to make that into a meme. Wait, where did it say "meme" behind her? Wait, what? Okay, I need to watch Turning Red again just so my sister can watch it mostly. But like, at the same time, though, yeah,
I didn't see that.
Hmm?
I didn't see that. I watched it on a big ass TV.
You saw Turning Red? Yes.
I saw it turning red, but I didn't see that part in the movie. I didn't notice that.
Because because you're always too focused on the characters moving. It's like you gotta watch a movie like 3 or 4 times before you notice absolutely everything, especially an animated movie, because they put so much effort into every single frame. And on that topic, my discourse that I wanted to discuss with Encanto is like, is Encanto good? You know, because there was a little bit of a discourse from Red of Overly Sarcastic Productions. She did a whole thread, and I agree with everything that she said in the thread. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I agree with what she's saying, and how like, in fact, I think I'm just gonna post a link to the thread so y'all can have a look.
I'm not gonna read it.
Maybe you.
I'm not gonna read it because I'm just gonna disagree.
Anyway, where is it? It's in my likes. But here it is. It's like, okay, let's go with the beginning of the thread.
Can you give us the short version?
Well, the short version is kind of in the top here, in this one, and it's about how, like, I'll read the first part of the thread aloud. Sometimes I wonder why Encanto's ending didn't quite give me the warm fuzzies, and it was clearly designed to do. And then I remembered not a single human being apologized to Bruno. And it's the whole thread got me on a thinking about like the idea of like, okay, did Encanto fuck up its one message? Like, because there's a lot of people who will come in defense of Encanto, even sometimes in comparison to how Raya and the Last Dragon handled its conclusion. And there's a lot that could be said about that. One thing that could be said about Encanto is that it definitely does a lot better. It does better justice to the culture it's representing for the people of Colombia than it did for any single than Raya did for any single Southeast Asian country. I think giving her no teeth and no tongue is actually going to make her mouth more hollow, so I think I'll leave it like that. So, and I got thinking on this is like, well, does this also reflect in the storytelling? And I'm like, well, it kind of does, because like the main message of Raya and the Last Dragon was about, you know, being able to trust people when the whole issue was like because of movie language, film language, we can insinuate that Raya has been a loner her entire young adult life, preteen, teenhood, and now young adult life, up to the point of like the missing time span, and has been faced off against Namari because they talk like they've been doing this several times. So what we know is that she's been having similar interactions to Namari as the first one we see when they're both young adults, and that she has been on her own with Tuk Tuk otherwise. So she's been starved for human interaction that's been like remotely positive, you know? I thought she was 17. That's not my point. My point is that as far as can be told, the message that it's ultimately Raya's fault, even though she was justified in her anger, it's like, no, that was bullshit. So when fucking Mirabelle actually yells at her grandmother about the whole, you know, the shit that she's been causing by dumping her problems on everyone else, is like, even if indirectly, it's like, yeah, no, that was you, that was her mistake. So
yeah, that whole screaming scene was absolutely warranted.
Yeah, and
it's absolutely warranted. Although like this is actually pointed out by like a therapist that I watch on YouTube. He actually pointed out that like Mirabelle is a lot right, but a little bit wrong, and
well, yes, obviously,
and Abuela is a lot wrong and a little bit right.
Yeah, and that's because Mirabelle yells at her and uses very accusatory language, like, and that's something we naturally do as human beings. We use very accusatory language, where it's like, it's not about the situation, it's or like how it could make someone else feel. It's about you did this or things to that effect.
And not only that, Mirabelle
I mean,
felt attacked, so of course she's gonna get defensive.
What pisses me off, especially from the thread I just read, is Red's absolutely right in that Mirabelle can't express herself honestly without something awful happening.
Yeah, that's all. That is something that
As
happens.
someone who feels like they've been in Mirabelle's position, fuck that.
Mm.
And here's the thing, like for my money, and whether is Encanto a good movie? And it's like,
Absolutely.
Yes.
yeah,
Fuck
no,
you.
it totally is. And the thing is, like, it's like if there are problematic elements, I mean, come the hell on. What movie isn't necessarily like free of sorts of like? There are plenty of movies that are free from major.
Yeah, I mean, it's implied. I mean, I would say like the whole problem with them not apologizing to Bruno, I'd say it'd be like implied, at least in the song.
I do have things to say about that actually, and that's part of my discourse here. So like, in terms of how the movie handled apologies, it's like, in terms of like the length of the film, what we were up to at that point, and how many fucking characters are in the movie, it's like Bruno's apology in the movie isn't when Alma sings her like blanket apology to the family, I'm sorry I held on too tight. It's the moment she hugs Bruno. In terms of film and the language that it uses, it's like in Megamind, Roxanne and Megamind probably should have spent a few months not in a relationship before they decided to get back together after the lies and deceit thing. But they get back together because the audience knows things, and what the audience knows and believes in their hearts, they'll accept that a character also believes as well, because they believe it that much. They believe in you. We believe in you. And thusly, by proxy, Bruno getting a hug is the whole apology, and it's warranted and enough, because that's how film works. Film works on a visual medium, so it's not just about the dialogue spoken, it's also about the actions taken. And there's another thing about Alma's apology that I can say, is that it is sung in a musical. When the emotions become too strong to talk, you sing, and when they become too strong to sing, you dance. Anyone who's watched a Sideways video in the last few years probably knows that by heart by now. And so when Alma sings her apology, we know she means it by the language of musical theater. But that kind of bullshit won't fly for people who horrifyingly relate to the situation in Encanto. So it's like, they can still feel that it's bullshit, and it's okay, because yeah, you're right. It is kind of bullshit that she is allowed to give one sung blanket apology to the entire family when everyone needs an individualized apology. And Kanto 2, everyone needs therapy. Everyone goes to therapy.
Kanto 2, everyone goes to therapy.
Heard rumors of an Encanto series. So
that would be great. That would be great.
If that happens,
I am excited, but I'm also really scared, because like,
well, no, think about this.
What if they massacre my boy? Don't massacre my boy.
Okay,
what if they explained? What if they just explained why he feels the need to fucking apologize? Because he didn't do anything. In fact, if you look at Bruno as a neurodivergent, you could definitely say that his mistakes are just situations where he didn't know better.
Okay, yeah. So I actually did make a joke about that. It's like, yeah, Bruno apologizes for fucking up his sister's wedding, even though it was a joyous day anyway. We don't talk about, but no. Anyway, but like, but it's like, well, he did, well, in the song, we get that Bruno said it looks like rain, and if those were his exact words without explaining what he meant, yeah, I guess he did need to apologize.
Yeah,
for that.
I can see me as a neurodivergent saying that to somebody with, weather powers connected to their emotions.
About
me
that.
not thinking about, oh, it's gonna actually rain if I say that.
Yeah, it's like, no, it was gonna rain either way. Like, it would, Bruno could have said nothing and it would have still rained. Because
yeah, she was having like a whole bunch of wedding nerves.
Well, of
and,
course she did.
And if it
Who
wasn't Bruno
wouldn't?
that sent her over the edge, something else would have.
Has anyone ever been to a wedding? Those things are stressful as hell. Great. But yeah, no. But steering away from that, there's also like the need for like, and Red's thread also goes on about Isabel being such a dick as well, and it's like, okay, that's another thing, because I felt that we needed just to make me feel like the one who knows obscure media. Anybody know My Friends Tigger and Pooh, and a musical too?
Yeah.
I think Mirabelle and Isabel really needed an over here with me and my friends kind of song to explain why the fuck they don't like each other. They really needed a anything you could do, I can do better kind of number that kind of explain what the fuck, why do they hate each other so much? Like, what is, well, as Isabel says, what is your problem? In her own words. But, like, it's so funny to me because it's like...
Here's the thing. So, like, from my understanding, from watching the movie twice, from my understanding is that Isabella sees Mirabelle as a threat to her perfection, and of course, Mirabelle sees Isabel as this perfect, as this, annoying, perfect little princess, the center of attention, the thing that she wants. Like, Mirabelle wants to be the center of attention, and Isabella absolutely does not.
I think that's a bold-faced lie. Mirabelle doesn't want attention.
Well, not the center of attention, but, like, she wants, like...
She wants what everyone else has.
Validation.
So, like, in terms of, like...
validation.
In terms of character utility, there are useless characters, like...
She wants her moment to shine, is basically what she wants, and, like, Isabella gets that every single day.
And, here's the thing. Like, in terms of, like, characters in the movie... there's such a large cast. That's another reason why Abuela can't give a personalized apology to everyone as well, because there is such a large group of characters. But the thing is, they don't exist. None of these characters are real. They're all facades of character. There's nothing deeper beyond them than what we see in the movie, because you cannot take the time to dedicate to fleshing out those characters. Think of something like Avatar: The Last Airbender. That had 3 fucking seasons, and they were able to develop characters over the course of 3 episodes.
We don't know that, Bella. We don't know that. We don't know that she didn't get her own room.
That we do, because she was still in the nursery.
At the end of the movie?
Okay, the house is her room.
That's
kind of what the door implies, anyway.
I guess. But you know what? But I mean, at that point, like, Mirabelle's a fucking, like, successor.
And I'm gonna get some backlash here. So, because I want it. I want people to yell at me for a minute here. I want steam rise. So, the characters who have narrative utility, the most narrative utility, are Mirabelle's mother and father, and that is because they are the closest character. Like, okay, no, the characters who have the largest utility in the story are Mirabelle and Alma Abuela herself, because those are the characters who drive everything in the story. They are the center of all of the conflict. Neither of them are bad people, but they are the center of every issue that happens. All right. So as by proxy, thus Alma's children are all important characters as they relate directly to her as she is their mother. So you have Tia Peppa, and you have and you had Mama Julieta, and Tio Bruno. And Bruno serves a very big function in the plot. I mean, seeing the future, even if it's uncertain, that's a pretty big element in that would be the big element in any plot, really. But like, as far as character utility goes, Dolores fulfills with one scene. That's all she gets. She gets the one line of dialogue about how Luisa's eyes been twitching all night. That's her character utility. Luisa gets a full song and is Mirabelle's sister. She serves a lot more utility. And her emotional outbursts are a reflection of the family inside, because when she doesn't have the strength to hold everything, the physical strength to hold everything together, she breaks down, giving an outside view of what the entire family, all the family members are like internally. And Isabella is a dick, and we're gonna leave it at that. But there is
absolutely she is. I'm not gonna deny it.
There is a character utility to her there. Antonio's character utility is for Mirabelle to be able to forget herself for a minute, to be able to take care of someone else and their happiness so that she doesn't have to focus on her pain and sadness. But once Antonio gets what he needs, I want song about her pain, opening up as an internal monologue unlike something like, you know, We Don't Talk About Bruno, where everybody is telling these stories to her, in universe, Mirabelle's song, even with like the Matrix frozen things, Mirabelle is singing this to herself internally. It's not like Part of Your World where Flounder and Sebastian can hear it. Mirabelle is singing to herself. The audience doesn't exist in outside of musical stage theater, so she is really singing to herself. So, but that's the thing. It's this moment of breakdown. So now with everything, also in We Don't Talk About Bruno, Tia Peppa is an instigator in that, but so is her husband Felix by giving her the dialogue in "It was a disaster" to, you know, talk about Bruno in the first place. So I think I really fucked up this hair swoop. I need to fix that. That's better. Okay.
Anyways, have y'all seen this fan song?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Anyway, but back
you reminded me of, like, you know how
if that song were in the movie, it would add to so many people's character. Actually, everybody go listen to it. It's good. But before I get out to that,
turn it down.
Yeah, turn it down. It's really good.
Turn it down is very good. I love it.
So what I was saying was, we got the character utility, and Mirabelle's mother and father also are a reflection of Mirabelle herself, because Mirabelle is both of those characters. Mirabelle is like, if you split her in half, you have her mother and her father. So there's a reflection of Mirabelle in her mother and her father. And then finally, there's only one character left unaccounted for. Camillo could be cut from the movie and nothing would change. He is a useless character. There, I said
How
it.
dare you? How dare you?
That's the thing. He serves no purpose to the story at all. None. How many children do Peppa and Felix have? They have two, because Felix does nothing. He cracks jokes. He can be cut from the movie entirely. Because
You mean Camilo?
Because every other family member is funny too. They're hilarious. So Camilo serves nothing. He serves literally nothing. He serves less than nothing. He's a character who sits there and exists to make the family even, so that there's 3 kids on one side and 3 kids on the other. That's it. I mean, he's the mischievous prankster. What else does he get? Nothing. He gets nothing. It's like he has less than anything to do with any of the other characters. Mirabelle's
We could have given this kid a bit about, like, identity. Like, no.
You know?
He has so much potential.
You can make an argument.
He absolutely does.
I would love to. I'm intrigued by your argument and would like to read it. So please do go on, writer. But what I was saying was, a character who serves far more narrative purpose than Camilo is Mirabelle's father, just because of the moment where, you know, it's just because of the moment where it's because of the moment where Mirabelle is looking at the vision, and he is there for her. I was thinking of my
actually. Can I interject?
I was thinking of my daughter. He serves way more story function than Camilo.
Can I interject here? Like,
Go ahead.
Another psychologist that I follow. I follow a lot of psychologists because I need therapy. Anyways.
Apt. But do go on.
Another psychologist I follow, he pointed out how, like, each character represents each common trauma, like childhood trauma response. Camilo's trauma response is the chameleon personality. The personality where, like, you know, pretend to be someone you're not in order to fit in.
How many of the trauma response personalities are there? Because I want to Google this shit.
I think there's 7.
Okay.
But in terms of that, then that kind of, there's only 6 kids, and you have some, and of course,
you have to, like, keep him. You have to, like, you know, look at the adults too.
Yeah, I know. I think I saw that same video actually, or something similar to it anyway. But
Okay,
and Bruno represents mental health issues. And
okay, there are 6.
there are 6. Okay.
I'm looking at the 6 trauma responses: freeze, flight, fight, fright, flag, and faint.
No, I'm talking about personalities.
Oh,
There's
personality.
the life of the party, which is what Peppa is.
I'm not so sure about that.
No. The life of the party is not what it sounds like. The life of the party is somebody who hides their emotions in order to like appear as being happy in that moment, even though they're not. Which is what Peppa does. She tries to hide her emotions so she doesn't cause storms. And and then we got of course we got the chameleon that I already talked about, and we got hero worship. We got the hero worship, which is what Mirabelle is. She's the one who worships. He's like, it's like, oh, my family's so amazing, like they're all so great, I wish I could be like them, stuff like that. We got I'm trying to think. We have the
now
healer,
you're making me want an Encanto Infinity Train crossover. That's the new Encanto TV series. It's secretly season 4 of the Infinity Train.
Season 5.
Season 5, whatever one hasn't come out yet.
Book 5.
Yeah, we have the healer, which is what Julieta is.
No.
Somebody who's like who's like in constant need of needing to like help and heal people and all that.
Is Antonio the savior?
And
because I know there's like a savior one.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Antonio is. Probably.
Because he's like this family's hero. He finally got his gift. Everything's all better again.
I guess so. I guess he would be the savior.
What is the callousness of an abuela to say, we'll find a way to put your gift to good use today?
It's like, shut up. Fuck off. Oh, my lord.
Okay, Louisa would be the oh gosh, what I'm just gonna call her the boulder. I don't think that's the actual term, but I'm gonna call her the boulder.
The boulder has conflicted feelings about finding a little girl.
Okay, it's like the person who always feels like they have to like hold, who always feels like that they have to take on every family burden, that they have to be the strong one, even though sometimes they don't feel strong, but she feels like she has to be, and
Mulder is over his conflicted feelings.
I forget what Dolores is. I knew what she was, but I don't remember anymore. She was the secret keeper. That's right. She's the secret keeper.
Gotta keep everybody's secrets.
Yeah. Yeah, like she feels responsible for keeping everyone's secrets, for being the trustworthy one. See, Isabella, of course, is the perfectionist, the one who felt pressure to be perfect her entire life.
Is there a rebellious one?
The rebel? I don't know. I can't really think of it. I guess Bruno could fall into the rebel. Cause instead of staying with the family, he left. And all that. But he also, I'm actually fairly certain that Bruno represents mental health issues in families, and a lot of people demonize people with mental health issues because they don't understand their mental health issues. They don't understand it, so they just demonize it.
It's like I don't want to understand it because then I won't be able to be afraid of it. Just making her eyes drift further apart.
Because here's the thing. If you put the blame on the person who you think is causing the problem, which would be the person with the mental issues, then you don't have to feel responsible for your own actions.
can definitely see that.
Yeah, okay. Disclaimer: my mother and I are good now. We are on good terms. We. Okay, she's a good person. She was just upset when she said this. Okay, when I was like 20, my mom straight up looked me in the eyes and blamed me for her marriage, being on the rocks. She looked me in the eye and blamed me. Even though I was just going through a lot, and I was going through a lot of shit that I didn't even know I was going through. I had a lot of mental health issues that I didn't know what was happening. I know what was happening now because I got diagnosed. But at the time, I was just like this fucking chick going through a mental health crisis, and I didn't know what the fuck was happening.
First thing you needed was support.
She straight up blamed me for her marriage being on the rocks. Her marriage is good now. They are good. My mother and I are good. After I got diagnosed, she fucking calmed down, and she listens to me whenever I tell her I am in a state. So yeah, we're good. She's good. It's good. My mom's not a bad person. She was just angry. Not soulless eyes, Bella again. No. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
So on my terms of things, it's like there's absolutely very little wrong with Encanto. I certainly like it much more than that other most recent Lin-Manuel Miranda musical. I still like Vivo, but I think Encanto's a lot, stronger in terms of the family and the emotional core. I still believe that my biggest sin with that movie is just the, what the fuck did Mirabel or Isabella do to just have the one person hate the other so damn much? It's it frustrates me to no end, and really makes me want that Encanto Broadway adaptation, just so that Lin can write some more songs for it and flesh out the story proper, I guess if nothing else, you'd be able to do that for an Encanto series. After all, if Alan Menken did the music for the Tangled series, then I see no reason why Lin couldn't do similar for the potential Encanto series. Also, hot take, I think Frozen deserved a TV series more than friggin' Tangled, because there was a lot of unexplained lore in Frozen that could have been handled beautifully in a TV series. So, thanks, squad. I just saw that. But yeah.
Oh fuck, what do we say about Z before she gets back?
She's a beautiful human being.
Yeah, she does.
Alright, looks like we finished off Soulless Zombie Bella. Okay, what's gonna make this zombie?
You gotta change the colors.
Yeah, let's do that. I think that's probably a good idea. I think I'm gonna go for kind of I'm gonna go for a pinked up kind of eye. Just a little fucked up eye. Okay, actually, yeah, let's go even brighter. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here. Yeah! Woo! Okay, I should desaturate, or no, not, well, yeah, desaturate, but also. Oh. Z is skillful and delightful. Aww.
That's true.
Alright, now I'm gonna lean this blue hair to more icky greeny tinge that'll bring out the zombie.
Something's gonna have to change. Chore days are gonna have to change. So I'll have to look at this.
I remember that's pretty much the comment you made that got me to make the zombie Bella comment. Give it up for 1 hour! Woo! All right, I need to seriously upset the balance so that these colors have enough contrast with each other.
All right, I'll be right back.
Of course. All right, I'm gonna. Okay, maybe I'll
I
make
forgot
her.
my dog was in here. Anyways,
Ah!
hello.
And just as Min leaves, Z returns. He'll be back, but he's got something.
Why am I skillful and delightful? What happened? What did it happen?
Look at what Squad said above, way above.
She's gone. Let's talk about her. Oh my gosh, you were all fucking adorable. God, I love you.
Well, Vanstoms wake up better than anyone else on Earth. It's because we have rules for sleeping that we seem to know at birth. Rule 1 is to set the alarm clocks to precisely the proper hour. Then make sure you've got time to eat breakfast, get dressed, brush a tooth, and maybe a shower. We're careful with our alarm clocks. We're not sloppy like those other chumps. 'Cause rule 2 is if you mess up and set it too early, you show up and takes your lumps.
I just remembered that
Right.
the whole reason that I did the whole "she's gone, let's talk about her" thing is because I like freaking you out with my Buford impression.
It sounds so accurate. It's weird.
What?
So weird how accurate it is.
I think that's some pretty good zombie colors, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I guess I need to kind of change the highlights in the eyes to something a little more.
ZD is skillful and delightful. God, Scribe, I love you.
Did you just accuse me of being skillful and delicious?
Did you just accuse me of being skillful and delightful? How dare you?
Slander.
Slander.
Well, actually, I resent that. Slander is spoken. In text, it's libel.
Oh, true. Scribe called me beautiful too. How dare you?
Hey, they have every right to. I mean, you've
How
seen
dare?
the update video on her channel. She's a pretty woman.
How dare you?
Pretty woman. I don't know
Walking down the street, pretty woman. I kinda like to meet pretty woman. I don't believe you. You're not the truth. No one can look as good as you.
where that's actually where I got that line from. What line?
What line? What are you talking about? Oh, how dare you, Bella? How dare you? How dare you, Bella? How dare you? Y'all are gonna make me melt into mush. You're all just the worst.
Well, Bella, you're zombified. I should probably just do some blood around the lips. I seriously, there's something not clicking about the zombie thing. Ooh, dried blood. There we go. Dried blood on her pony fur. Here we go.
Yeah, I saw that. Scott showed me his "We Don't Watch Tarantino" parody. Did you see it?
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's funny. That is what many of us in the industry like to call funny and delightful. Like our very own ZD here.
Oh, I showed my dad Encanto. He was very tired, so he kept falling asleep. But he did see Bruno's parts, and Bruno is now his favorite character.
Warranted. Bruno is an absolute peach.
Absolutely.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's definitely doing it for me. That's a zombie. That's a zombie if I ever saw it. That's the zombie ever. We're done. We're done here. That one's good. Okay. All right. That means that one is finito. We'll give it the
Yes.
white text of approval. Finished. Okay. Now finally, Anne from Amphibia. Oh shit, I'm gonna need a reference. I've never drawn Anne before, so this'll be fun.
Oh, yay.
Okay, let me see.
If you want, I could sketch her for you.
No, I like trying to make it look like it came from the show, you know, a lot of the time.
I have a friend whose hair is just made of fucking floof and I want to touch it.
Your friend is Anne from Amphibia.
Oh,
You're
dude.
friends with a fictional Thai person?
No. Dude. You could totally like Disney bound as Bruno.
I
With your
mean,
fluffy
what
ass
do I
hair.
gotta do? I just gotta get a green hoodie.
Yeah, get a green hoodie. Wear like some brown pants. You'll be good.
I'll carry around a rat telenovela on my bag. On my bag.
Oh my god, yes.
Their love can never be.
Their love can never be.
All right, let's see.
It's because she's his aunt. Because she's his aunt, but she doesn't know she's his aunt. Because she's got amnesia. So it's kind of a forbidden kind of. It's just like, boy.
I didn't know.
You've been
Hey,
in the
I
walls for
didn't
too
know.
long.
No, because she's his aunt. I was like, oh, I didn't know that Bruno watched The Lion King.
God damn it.
I mean, fuck. Simba and Nala are definitely cousins. I mean, what do you...
Absolutely they are. Absolutely.
DF could cosplay Daria.
Oh, damn.
Can I vent about something related to Anne real quick? Please do it. Please do it. Please do it. I love to hear you guys' talk and thoughts, because you guys get my brain flowing. Bruno also has a
It's a
Wally
fishy.
reference. Bruno has a Wally reference.
Where?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific than that, because I otherwise don't got it. I'd like to take a moment to give a shout out to articles I found saying Anne is too dark skinned to be Thai. To them, I would like to give them this gift. Yeah, that's very appropriate.
Oh, wait. What? Thai as in Taiwanese or what?
Thai isn't from
No,
Thailand.
Thai is in Thailand.
Thailand. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she is not too dark. Like, are you fucking serious?
It's like, and if you could make that argument based on any Thai friends that you have, I have a counter argument. Look at the myriad of number of different skin colors in any other part of the earth, and then you run back to me and say what you just said.
Yeah, I had I don't know what part of Asia his family was from, but like, dude, tan as fuck. I had a friend in high school, tan as fuck, Asian. Like, fuck the fuck off.
And you know, there's a myriad to Asia. Like, people often forget, like, when they think Asian, they think the people who have smaller eyes, the people who like would be confused. Can you tell if they're Chinese, Japanese, Korean? You can't, like, and it's like, if you have face blindness, you have a hard time telling the difference. But people also forget that India is in Asia.
Absolutely it is.
Hey, you want
like,
white? Hey, you want white ass people in Asia? Most of Russia is in Asia.
Then again, not a lot of people
Not a lot of people
live
live there. No, but like
no.
but it's still, it's like, it's like.
To be fair, like, not a lot of people live in that part of Russia, mostly because it's way too rocky and mountainous.
And cold as balls, if
And
I recall.
cold as balls. So
What do
yeah,
they
not a
call
lot
that? I
of
think
people
they
live
call
in the
that-
Asian part of
I
Russia.
think they call that Siberia.
Yeah. But still, there's probably like one or two people who like live in the Asian part of Russia, and they're Asian.
Yeah, technically they are. It's like,
Technically, they're Asian.
hey, it's fucking cold, isn't it? Oh yeah. I don't know why I think of Canadians whenever I think of beating cold weather.
Marie!
Yeah, Mary's here.
Mary!
Mary, have you had a chance to see Turning Red yet? Because if not, we'll watch it after I'm done, because I would love to watch it again. Because it's a good movie.
Oh wow, you're
Actually,
drawing her really on model.
That was another.
Wait.
That was another thing, by the way. Is in Red's discourse from Overly Sarcastic. Her discourse on Encanto was that Turning Red handled its emotional conclusion better, and it's like, well, yeah, because they didn't have to spend half of the runtime on musical numbers. They could spend half a second on a character's identity as opposed to 2 minutes singing into the ether. You know, it's like.
Yeah.
Brenda's song was in Louder and Prouder? Oh, she was? Oh, man. She's in everything now. But it's like...
I fucking love Brenda's song. I'm just gonna say that right now.
I remember her when she was only London Tipton. When that was her claim to
I
fame.
loved London Tipton. She was my favorite character in Zack and Cody.
London Tipton's really great, really great, really great. London Tipton's really great and deserves the opposite of hate, which is love.
Which is that? You mean the Frindle? The what? What's on the radio? Would you like or f?
Hell!
Why are we turning the radio? Would you like or
I love Mr. Mosby, too. I love Phil Lewis. It's such a... how do you lose a woman? You forget to
cherish her.
Oh! He also appeared as the hotel manager in that one episode of Phineas and Ferb's Hawaiian Vacation, and he just takes over Candace's role beautifully. Which, let's be honest, the influence for Candace wasn't Ashley Tisdale's character on Sweet Life. It was Phil Lewis as Mr. Mosby that was the influence for Candace. For being honest with ourselves. Oh, man. Oh,
Yeah.
what was the... Oh! What about the Indian or like the man? I don't know. The bellhop with the accent. Oh my gosh, he was so much fun.
Main guy from Home Alone.
I forgot. She has a kid with the main guy from
Macaulay
Culkin.
Is that what you're doing? Macaulay Culkin? Really?
Really? Brenda's song of Macaulay Culkin. I don't see it. I don't know.
Macaulay Culkin has a weird ass face.
He was very cute as a kid, but as an adult, he's kind of... He looks like he would fit right at home in a Tim Burton movie, let's say that.
Hold on. Brenda's song, baby.
we must do the research.
Oh my god.
He was also in Jessie? Wait,
Oh my god!
Phil-
Macaulay Culkin's the dad!
Phil Lewis was in Jessie? Where? Where was he in Jessie? I didn't watch a lot of episodes of Jessie.
The baby is named Dakota Song Culkin.
Okay. Is that like a shared name thing, or is like...
Yeah, it's
Are
a
they-
shared name thing.
Are they
It's a shared name
together
thing.
or are they apart? What's the deal over
I
there?
don't know, but it just fascinates me that Brenda and Macaulay Culkin. Brenda's song. Arguably one of the most beautiful women in America right now. And
Arguably.
fucking Macaulay Culkin.
Arguably.
I mean, he might have a beautiful personality.
I mean, I wouldn't deny him that. I don't know the guy. I've never met the fella. This is the kind of shit I like to do. I really like to draw characters on model if I can. It's one of those things where it's like, and it's like, do I ever play around with a character's design? Sure, but like in the same way that, you know, animation should. Because I feel like there are things that go too far in exaggeration, and then there are things that I think don't go far enough. Like, think of Phineas and Ferb season 1. That show was bouncy as hell. And
Oh my
people
gosh,
hardly remember.
this article is from this year. They're still together.
Ah, okay. Good for them. Good for them. Honestly. I gotta shrink her face, cause like she's got a round head.
Got a round head.
Oh my gosh. If she didn't have a separate neck, she would totally have that thing when certain character designs would have the ear on a neck. And I'm not talking Mr. Crocker. You probably know the kind of characters I'm talking about. The ones whose ears are so below their eyeballs. You know, like... I guess Danny Phantom. Because the ear is just so low compared to his eyes. And maybe it's because he has his head tilted up most of the time, but I feel like your ear is still on your head. It doesn't follow your neck at all. What the fuck? Love that. Love the little single eyelash on each eye. The show has such a good style. Here's the thing. Amphibia is so misleading. Like, it has this look and aesthetic from episode 1 where it's like, oh, this is going to be a cute, like, Disney Junior type, but it's going to be made for an older audience. And then it has fucking lore. It has the gall to go and have lore. Like... Are you all caught up in it on Amphibia lore? Like, what are you talking about? You talking about that Mario Kart reference? No, I'm talking about the deep lore. I was like, deep? Have you met?
Okay, can I change subject really quick?
Sure, go ahead.
I wanted to talk about this before I went to the bathroom.
Okay.
And I got distracted.
Okay.
Anyways, did y'all see the fan song "We Don't Talk About Bruno" reprise?
What? Okay, now I need something in my life more than ever. Give.
Look. I put it in the chat. It's like a minute long,
that's a
but
fish.
like it like wrecks my heart.
I'll hold on to that link. I opened 3 of them, damn it. Come on.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's good.
It's a minute long, but it wrecks my goddamn heart.
Well, I can't listen to it right now because I don't want YouTube picking me up.
Oh my god, Ryder, you've heard it. Isn't it sad? It made me cry. I wish they put something like that in the movie.
I need to turn your voice down a little bit. You're hurting my ears.
I'm sorry, but I need it. I need it.
And she's got Sonic the Hedgehog side mouth over here.
Oh, by the way, there's nobody home, so I can be as loud as I want.
Yeah, baby! Give it up! Peek that microphone.
Okay, Z, I'm mad because you listened to that, but not Camila's interlude. Excuse me, but I'm more obsessed with Bruno than I am with any other character, okay? Shut up.
That's the other thing as well. It's like, for me, it's like, I don't hate Camilla. Like, so when I say he has no character utility, I just see that he did nothing.
I think his entire purpose is just to represent the chameleon trait.
Yeah, but even that's a stretch, because I don't think Lynn or any of the other writers were thinking that hard about how these families fit in, like, a therapeutic dynamic. I think they just said, this feels right, and it just happened to line up with...
I mean, true.
According to
But
the Art of
it's a little
Encanto
bit.
book,
It's a little bit. Like it'd be like one hell of a coincidence to have
According to
all
the
of them
art
represent
of-
different types of like childhood, trauma responses.
according to the Art of Encanto book, he was just supposed to represent the jerky cousin.
I guess so.
They changed his personality, I heard, in some of the writing as well, so that he would be a little nicer. But, I can imagine him when he was younger would have been so much of a brat.
Like absolutely, absolutely. Like holy shit. I like oh.
We've all seen that cousin
I had this
once,
little
right?
shit of a cousin, like absolutely little shit of a cousin. Like he poked my stomach and called me fat, and it made me sad. He was like the littlest shits of little shits. He's like super chill now, like absolutely super chill. But like when he was a kid, oh boy, oh I wanted to kill him every single
Absolute
time I saw him.
gremlin, right? Big chaotic.
And I was
gremlin.
like the older cousin by like I think like almost 10 years. I want to say. No, not 10 years. It's definitely less than 10 years. Like,
Oh, her eyes belong closer together.
I'm like older than him by like I think like What?
Talk about tweaking.
So yeah. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something. Completely forgot what I was gonna do. God, the life of a neurodivergent. You get distracted and then you forget what you're gonna do.
You don't live in New York.
What?
It sounded like you said the life of a New York divergent.
I said neurodivergent.
Okay, see, that makes a lot more sense.
I heard it, Jersey.
What?
I heard.
Oh, I was gonna look up Camilo's whatever interlude. Fuck.
Right.
All right, let's go.
I freaking love the Ghost of Molly Me. Yes.
There you go. I will have this for later then. Just keep it open.
Yep. All right, so.
Yeah, I was always like, of my cousins, I was always one of the older ones. Like the oldest cousins, like all were like adults and like off doing their own thing, but like I was always one of the older ones. My sister was the oldest, but I was one of the older ones, so I was more like a
1 second of gay horse.
like all my other cousins were like, you know, bratty children, and I was just there doing my own thing, like hello.
Do you mind?
Although I was really close with my one of my girl cousins.
Yep.
Mostly because we like lived closest to each other and we like saw each other all the time, so we like hung out a lot.
Just hanging out a lot on principle.
Mhm. She's a cool kid. And she's a grown ass adult now. She's like I want to say 23. Yeah, 23. She's 23 now. And she grew up to be like this very cool, very chill chick, and I'm just like, awesome. I picked the right cousin to be friends with.
Nice. All right, and I just gotta put that collar on, and I think that'll be where the color cuts off. I'll just do the. And questions that Encanto raises that Disney doesn't want to answer. Dolores is the oldest of those kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. She had to hear her mom and dad getting it on twice.
Fuck. At least.
At least.
Actually, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. Because when she got her gift, the casita made her room soundproof.
See, I knew.
Confirmed.
I knew.
Confirmed.
I
Casita
knew.
made her room
I
soundproof.
knew it because otherwise she would have heard what Alma Abuela said.
Mhm.
It's like everybody in the fucking house would have heard that. It wouldn't have been a secret for much longer anymore. The only one concerned about the magic is you. Yeah, because she totally didn't hear Abuela.
I'm gonna say she went up and went to the bathroom and heard the eye twitching and just be like, oh, all right.
That makes a lot more sense.
Because I don't think anybody's like bedroom has a bathroom in it. Does not fucking look like it, which makes me sad for Bruno because of all the fucking stairs.
Rat. The rat certainly could use a restroom. 7-foot frame. Shit, that's fucking tall.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that, like, Camilo, like, the last time he saw Bruno, he was 5. Maybe saw him, like, getting a snack or something.
He's like, no one will believe you.
No one will believe you.
He's like, 7 feet, really? He's short. Mirabelle's like, 7 feet? He's shorter than me. Okay, so I was 5?
Actually, no. Bruno is 5'4", and Mirabelle is 5'2".
Yeah, but they are very close in height. Like, the difference
Very
is
close.
negligible.
Very close. The boy is my height, and I fucking love that.
All right.
I'm like, this boy don't deserve to be tall. He needs to stay right here. Stitch and Bruno getting food is the same energy. Yeah, exactly. Yes, definitely.
I mean, how many of us have not, like, how many of us have been, like, up late at night? It's like, geez, I just want to microwave some ramen, you know? Or
Yeah.
Or eat the whole, or eat the package raw, you know?
Yeah, legit.
It's just great. I want some
remember when I was
saltines.
little, I used to, like, scare the piss out of my mom. Because, like, I'd get up in the middle of the night, not turn on a single light, and just go to the kitchen and, like, get some water. I would not turn on a single light. And, like, my mom would, like, hear these sounds and, like, see me just, like, you know, have my face in the fridge and stuff, getting some water. And she would just, like, piss her pants every single time.
All right.
Just like her tiny little child, just, like, fucking grabbing a cup in the darkness.
Anne is a motherfucking tree.
Oh, absolutely. We don't talk about
Okay. Anne standing in a room, and in the background, very quietly, "How Bad Can I Be?" starts playing, and Anne's like, "Why do I hear boss music?"
Grab your self cement panada con queso when your mystery ghost uncle shows up.
It was either the arepa or the empanadas Disney put a recipe book in for, and then all these people from Colombia were like, "Don't make this! You will burn yourself."
It's not arepas or empanadas.
It was something. It was something cheese.
fried in. It was something liable to explode and fried in oil.
And it had cheese.
Yes.
And everybody from Colombia was like, "No, don't make this! You will burn yourself."
If
They
you
will
want,
explode
if
and
you
you
want
will
authentic
die.
Colombian food, go support your local Colombian restaurants.
I don't think we have Colombian restaurants here, which makes me sad.
Well, time to burn myself.
Although I didn't think we had Indian for the longest time, turns out we have this great Indian restaurant. I'm sitting here like, well, fuck me.
Try look for locally owned businesses and not franchises. See what you can find.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
Are you? Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, and the whole club was looking at her.
Okay,
God, that's
I'm
so-
almost done. I think, yeah, I'm almost done. I just gotta get the fucking, what do you call it? What do you call it? Hair! That's the word for it. I forgot the word for hair. I guess we don't talk about hair enough around here.
That means you got some issues to solve with your mom, Fizzy.
What?
Fizzy said, "Is it bad that I'm always in a bad mood when my mom comes home?" Now, if you're in a bad mood because of your mom, it's probably because you have some unresolved issues that you need to talk about.
All right, let's see. Anne. All right, Anne, if that is your real name. Bill Farmer's Hop Hop is one of my favorite voices he's done. And now you add up your deductibles, and oh, guess what, Ann? You're a deductible. Oh, man. You're not allowed to. The fuck? What are you not allowed to what? Did I just go deaf?
Nah, you're good.
Okay. Just checking.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, hey, Z.
Hmm?
I know what we're gonna do tomorrow.
What?
We're gonna watch The Owl House.
Fuck yeah, we are!
Yeah, we are!
God, I'm excited!
Yeah!
God, I need more lesbians in my life!
Don't worry. Get back.
Lesbians!
I'll be taken.
I think you need to be a little more. I think you need to correct yourself, Z. It's the lesbian and the blight sexual.
Very true.
This hair. You know, Bella, I love your hair. I hate.
you out?
I hate this hair.
I let you out.
Holy
I'll be right
shit.
back.
Of course. I hate this hair. Like, holy shit. There's
Or you just ran with me screaming.
there's messy and floofy, and then there's this fucking some things are easier to draw than others, and this is not one of those things that's easy. Like, good grief, this hair, Anne's hair, Bella's hair is easy to draw because it's messy. These have very specific lines that have to be drawn on her for them to be correct, and it's a lot of them, and it's also like the stress of drawing these hair shapes is the same stress I get drawing fingers, because the shapes are just that, you know, precise of a shape. You know, it's like, come on. Come on. Thank you to everybody who in the chat who finished my hot pop quote. You're indeductible. Brenda's song saying "kill me" is in that tone of voice is just the funniest shit. Good grief. All right. Oh, it was the episode where the toads came to ransack the town. That's right. Guys, I swear, he paid his taxes. He made me watch.
He made me watch.
And then you add up your deductibles.
Oh my god.
Fizzy is someone's patatus. I'm sorry, the what the fuck? What is that?
The what if it? What if it?
Drawing
Sweet
Anne's hair
potato.
makes me want to throw my tablet.
Patate dulce. That's sweet potato.
Oh, okay. I get it. And everybody shut up. That's the end of that conversation.
She has returned. Ooh.
Anyway.
My doggo has returned. No baby. Yo baby.
I was watching a Mario voice acting video earlier today about or yesterday? Last night. Yeah, I think it was last night. I was watching this video about how Luigi's voice changed and something like that. And it got me doing Mario voices again, and not like several characters from Mario, just Mario himself. And I was like doing a little ad lib with Mario and Luigi, and then Wario and Waluigi. And I got Wario and Waluigi getting in an argument about how Mama thinks you're too skinny while Mama thinks that you're too fat. Mama think you're too skinny.
Mama think you're too fat.
You're too skinny. You're too fat. You're too skinny. You're too fat. It's a bunch of bullshit. Just... Wario. Okay, and I think I can finally add this to Anne. Ah, her hair is gorgeous. I hate drawing it, but her hair is gorgeous. But it's also inconsistent. I need to fix that. Let me add him. Alright, so I gotta do this one up here, right? Okay. I'm just trying to make it a little more congruous. There we go. This is a lot more. This looks a lot more like the other side now. Okay, yeah, now. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's better. That is much better. All right.
Beep.
Beep.
Beep, 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 beep.
I did something stupid. But you know, what's new, right? But anyway, anyway, it was like I was doing I'll just give you like a sampler of what it was, just so that I don't spend the whole night singing a dumb song. But like while riding in my Cadillac, what to my surprise, a little Nash Rambler was following me about 1/3 my size. The guy must have wanted to pass me out as he kept on tooting his horn. I'll show him that a Cadillac is not a car to scorn. Fuck, 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 fuck. His horn went fuck, 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 fuck. There you go. That was... And just repeat through the rest of the song.
Did you sing that in public? Is that your mistake?
No. No, it was no, I didn't say it was a mistake. I just said it was something stupid.
Okay.
I do not think it was a mistake. I just think it was stupid.
Alright. Sure.
Okay. Now I just need to color in Anne's eyeballs.
Her eyeballs. Her bowls. Her bowls. Oh, you know what's my favorite but not so favorite trope that I see in a lot of fanfics?
What?
Calling eyes orbs. It's the worst thing. I hate thinking
You gotta keep your eye on the ball. Eyeball. Eyeball. Almost had a gag, son. Joke, that is.
Like, I hate thinking of my eyes as orbs. Could you not?
Well, I can't believe Anne from Amphibia is sponsored by Campfire Blaze. That's totally what it
Also-
looks like, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Also, calling them globes, it's just like, all I can think of is like, you know, the world globe whenever I hear the word globe, and it's just like, why would you do that?
I think there's only 2 instances where you can actually refer to eyeballs in fanfic as orbs or globes.
What?
Big! Big! So you can only say it in a My Little Pony fanfiction.
Yeah.
Or Looney Tunes bullshit. I don't know. Well, why are you writing Looney Tunes fanfic? I don't know. We need a whole fanfic where Daffy Duck is slamming his penis in the car door, I guess.
I slammed my penis in the car door.
Anne looks
You
so happy.
slammed your penis in the car door.
Anne looks so happy. Meanwhile, I look like a taxidermy. Could you try to draw Kikimora? Hey, you didn't come up with a... You have not made a request yet, so I guess I gotta put it up there. Color.
Hello?
Kiki.
Hello from the other side.
Anne from Amphibia. Fulfilled on. Hang on. She's not fulfilled on yet until I color the name. That's the rule. Boom. There we go. Woman in a skirt painting flowers. Okay.
Planting flowers, I think
Planting.
it was.
Are you sure? Let's, because if it is planting flowers, it'll make my job a lot easier. I won't have to draw an easel. Let's see.
I can't go back to that far.
I can. Let's see. Twitter.com. So it was before that. Oh shit. I think you're right. If the Mary who requested this art can confirm, was it painting flowers or planting flowers? Meanwhile, I'm gonna design a woman. Just draw.
On the other side. Eat dick, take names.
Great advice. Anyway, I keep thinking the fabric chalk next to me is candy. I think I should go sleep early tonight. Or you just need to pick up some Jolly Ranchers, damn it. Planting. Okay, well, that makes my job a lot easier. Plan. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up for me. All right.
You need new glasses.
New glass. I'm dyslexic. It has nothing to do with my glasses. Speaking of taxidermy, do you think DF is gonna do that to us when she sees her picture? What picture? What did you do? Scribe? Scribe, what did you do?
What did you do?
And I'm sure our butts will be fine. I'm still using mine. It was a commission I drew. Okay. Oh, you know what that means? You know what planting means? I get to draw a sun hat! By the way,
excited.
speaking of sun hat, I finished all of the achievements in the Goose game, and they gave me a little crown. I'm the
Oh, that's
king.
cute.
I'm the king. King asshole. That's me. It's the most adorable shit. Like, this game is just so cute. It's just so fucking cute. Alright, guys.
I'm addicted to the madness. really?
For a minute, I thought I still had to delete Anne's reference from the library because I saw her in the corners, like, and she looks so close to the reference that I was like, do I still need to delete that JPEG? Nope, it's actually gone. Like, damn it, Anne! Curse you, impeccable art skills! Wait, that's not my drawing hand. Curse you, impeccable art! Fuck you!
I think you should yell at your brain rather than your hand.
Oh yeah, curse you, impeccable art skills! Are you sure? Because I think my hand has a lot more involvement in the actual process.
Yeah, but if your brain wasn't able to, like, connect shapes together, your hand wouldn't be able to do shit.
I understand you. I know who to draw for this! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna dig her out of the grave that I buried her in.
Oh, okay.
You might have remembered when I brought this up in a live stream eons ago, right? You guys will probably remember something along these lines. Okay. Heaven forbid that I do this. Do I do this? I'm gonna do this. I gotta. It's gonna be so. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, my imaginary girlfriend.
Oh, okay, what?
There we are, everybody. I'm calling myself out for my bullshit.
That's something you, like, drew years ago?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, not applicable and everyone in between. Here she is.
You even drew the same face shape. That's very... wow.
That's kind of why I thought of it. Oh God, the cringe is real. You're not wrong. Feel the secondhand embarrassment. Yes, it fuels me. Only makes me stronger. Good grief. Anyway. Man. Okay. All right, let's.
You gotten a girlfriend since that drawing?
No. Don't I wish I were put together enough to have a functional relationship?
Oh God, that one hurt.
Which, you know, all considerations, I could probably see myself in a relationship right now, but well, meeting people for me is very difficult because I don't go out and talk to strangers because I'm afraid of strangers. So it's kind of self-defeating. Also, I'm some kind of flavor of geek.
Oh, come on. There are girls out there who are into, like, every types of flavor.
Thanks.
I'm sure one girl's gonna look at you and be like, ooh, tasty.
You know, I was thinking of this one joke I made up, off the top of my head at least. Somebody else probably thought up this joke originally.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's like, straight guys, when they're dating a bisexual girl, is like, that lady's got a nice rack, and then you're like, yeah, hell yeah, she does.
Yeah. Not gonna lie. I've done that with exes in the past. Oh my gosh. This one guy I was with, like, we were both, like, super into, like, the exact same character. They liked, they are absolutely, like, you know, they call themselves true ace, which means they'll date anybody, they just won't have sex with them. And, like, we were both, like, super, like, into, like, this one guy character. And, like, he was, like, and I was like, look at him. Look at his muscles. And he was like, oh, hell yeah, look at his muscles.
I got a question about that. If they're considered, like, an ace in all directions, would they be, like, would that make them the ace of diamonds because it points in all directions?
How fucking dare you?
Thank you. I'll be here all week. I'll let you decide whether or not that's a good thing. And actually, I will be here all week because if anybody noticed, I'm gonna be doing a big old fucking marathon of games all week. What games? That's up for you to decide. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna fly by the seat of my pants, and you're taking me with you.
Oh, boy.
It'll be an interesting experiment to say the least. But if I may make a recommendation for a game that even the audience can play, might I suggest Fall Guys? Mostly because I want to justify the purchase of Fall Guys.
Have you not played Fall Guys yet?
I have not played Fall Guys.
Okay, wow.
But I saw Markiplier and his friends playing it, and it's like, well, I could get behind this. I need to do her eyes as they originally were. I need to do the triangle-shaped, VeggieTales-shaped eyes. That's just, it's a rule. It's a law. I kind of like...
It's a law?
I mean, unless I'm going to go back and redesign this character, which, what would I even use her for? I technically did kind of redesign her-ish by a proxy, that the character of Comic Auzi would have a relationship with said character at some point in the development of several different versions of the series that I want to work on. If you haven't seen Veronica Vivian Vandermeer, then I'll show her to you guys toward the end of the stream. But I get the feeling I've shown her off.
Oh no.
I'm okay. What you doing?
What's going on with Mary? She sounds tense.
What you laughing at?
Humans doing human things. I'm sorry.
Okay. I think she's
Oh, it
watching
was
some
me.
guy smash a TV.
Oh, you know, he just beat that shit up. If he needs help, Harley Quinn could give him some pointers. Internet cookie for anybody who got that reference. Okay, no cookies. I'm sorry, but I gotta say it. I watched the.
No. Fizzy is like more interested in who writer ships are with.
Spoiler alert! I watched the Harley Quinn series, the animated series. Too bloody for my taste, honestly. But I'm still gonna be back for season 3 because Ivy and Harley are absolutely adorable. So. It's a plus.
In every iteration, they are just the cutest. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Even in that one, like, TikTok or Vines, like, there's practically nobody out in Gotham City tonight. You can get away with anything.
They are, like, super fucking gay, and they need to be gayer.
Well, yeah.
Like, absolutely, they need to be gayer.
How could they get any gayer? They're already dating.
No. You can get gayer than that. Like, absolutely, you can get gayer than that.
They fucked already. Well, how much gayer could you get?
No. They need to become one another. That's how gay you can get.
Okay. So
need
basically
more.
they just need to do some role play where they wear each other's outfits. I think they need to have costumes made because I don't think they wear the same size. Is this called getting too invested in someone else's relationship? Nah, they're fictional.
Let's see how a gaydar that measures how gay someone is. No, they are hella gay.
You have a gay. Yeah, anybody.
They are actually, they're legit dating.
Get the. Yeah, as soon as Z walks past Harley Quinn and Ivy, you just hear like feedback noises. We have a 2319. Okay. She's still adorable. You want to know what her name was? I didn't give her name.
She had a name.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna
What's her
make?
name?
The thing is, I was gonna write her into a story as well. So you think I'm gonna make a fictional character that has no name? But yeah.
Oh God, what was her name?
Her name was, or I guess is, you know, her name is Amanda Monologan. Yes, that last name absolutely makes no sense.
Sorry, every single time I hear the name Amanda, I just think of this one gay joke.
Amanda Hug and Kiss. Hey, everybody. How come I can't find Amanda Hug and Kiss? Because your standards are too high.
Although there was this one there was this one thing I saw on a Reddit video.
Fucking button nose Disney princess would be jealous of. Holy shit. These were the designs I went with, people. This is what human beings look like.
Well, it
to
wasn't
me.
just a button nose. It also had like the bridge of her nose going up in the middle there.
Yeah. But now I'm redrawing it, my choice, to have the bridge or not. I think I'm just gonna leave it as a button. It's cuter that way.
Alright.
Scribe is pulling.
Yeah,
Scribe, is he pulling my leg, or is there actually someone Ryder ships me with? Fizzy is a minor.
no, Fizzy, it's a mirror.
Fizzy,
It's a mirror.
Oh, a mirror. A mirror. There was a lot actually developed about Amanda's character. I mean, not a lot, but there are little details, like how, you know. Okay, there was one thing about her. Love the Harley Quinn series. Can't wait for the next season. But anyway, yeah, the one little detail that I remember about Amanda distinctly that really, you know, actually gave her somewhat of an identity is that she really wasn't fond of her brown eyes. Always wished she could have blue sapphire eyes.
That sounds like internalized racism.
She'd be super jealous of me. I got some like blue ass eyes.
No, I'm talking about like pools of water, like fucking, what was the like cat blue eyes, you know, like really friggin'.
Oh my god, that's like the rarest of the rare. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, again, she like would equate it to like sapphires, always wanting eyes that color.
There's a procedure where you can do that.
Hmm?
There's a procedure where you can like turn your eyes a different color. Not joking. It's a very dangerous procedure, but it exists. It exists.
I don't think she ever fully and ever ended up learning to like, you know, appreciate her actual eye color, but I think she eventually got over the wanting blue eyes thing at some point.
Mm.
Though she probably still has dreams about it, if we're being honest.
Yeah. Ah. Every single time I turn on my camera for the first time for my friends, they look at my face and they're just like, "Your eyes are so blue," and I'm just like, "Thank you." I think I still have this picture from when I was 19, where like the fucking light like catches my eyes like perfectly, and my eyes look extraordinarily blue.
No.
And it's just like, damn, bitch.
You know, I want to blow the lid off this whole thing. If you think this kind of human design is a little bit ugly, oh boy, let me show you the first drawing of her.
Please don't. I don't want to take this I can't take this secondhand embarrassment.
Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I know it. Wait, is this it? No. Oh no, is it gone? Did it vanish? Wait, no, it's not there. Wait, is it there? Actually, is it? No, it's not there. I guess it's not there. Well, guess you won't be seeing it. Unless I can find it. Wait. Hang on. Wait, I might still have. Hang on. Wait. Yes!
That's
I
true, Bella.
found
Lost
it.
Mag absolutely starting out as an online relationship.
I found it.
Oh, did you?
I fucking found it. Behold, everyone. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it!
Wasn't that bad.
Not that different.
You know, really. She looks like a girl version of you.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
actually made that comment to myself. I was like, wait, did I really just want a gender flipped version of myself? I guess so. It was like,
You're
wait,
attracted to yourself.
I mean,
No
it's good
hate.
to have self-confidence.
It's good to have self-confidence.
I think I'm very handsome, but I wouldn't date myself, you know. Mustache would be a little bit of a turnoff for me. Now, switch out a chromosome and give me a large rack, and then you got something.
Oh my goodness.
You know what? I'm keeping that. That's a good line. That's a pretty line. Beautiful line. Yummy line. Delicious.
Are you gonna eat it now?
No. No, it was simply a metaphor.
Oh, great metaphor! You are powerful!
Shout out to all the VeggieTales fans in the audience. You know you're out there somewhere.
Ryder would date the gender swap version of themselves.
See, he gets it.
He gets it.
I've already been both genders. I wouldn't date either of me.
A joke that only a trans man or woman could make. Ah, good grief.
I need to get my shit together before I dated any version of me.
Oh man. Okay. Okay, I need to stop focusing. It's her hair's starting to look like Hermione. And I didn't even know Harry Potter back then. So, what the fuck?
Binky.
We would eat all the food in the house and never share the remote. Oh, what a self-burn, Bella.
Actually, oh, you want to know
God.
something about Amanda's hair? If it was me wanting to date myself, it was very prophetic because my hair didn't start curling until I was around 16.
Huh.
Yeah. And I made up this
Weird.
character when I was fucking 12. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
You were on the cusp of wanting to date girls.
Cusp? Cusp? If I named
You were
my...
deep in wanting to date girls.
If I named my cartoon crushes from when I was 4 as an adult now, I'd probably be put on a watch list. Because I was a child and so were the characters.
I've probably been put on a watch list. God, okay. I had a crush on Raven from Teen Titans when I was a kid. Didn't know it was a crush.
Everybody want that
I
goth.
was sitting here like, ah, yeah, she's cool.
Everybody want
Why
that
did they
goth
tell me so
GF.
weird?
Everybody want that goth GF.
Everybody want that costume. Absolutely.
I mean, why do you think those characters existed? All the animators wanted a goth GF when they were in high school.
Yes, squad. That's valid. That's a valid crush right there. Kim Possible.
That's a pretty damn good one. Like, for realsies?
And Shigo. Oh my god. Can we talk about Shigo?
Well, Shigo
Okay.
wins
Oh my
the
God.
internet.
You want to know my first like real cartoon crush that wasn't just like, oh, I want to be buddies with them?
Yeah.
The fucking cartoon Beetlejuice. I saw that disgusting fucking. I'm like, yes, that's man.
That is man.
And I knew in my head, it's like, wow, I may be attracted to him, but I would never date this man, not even a little.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
There are several characters that I absolutely am attracted to where I'm just like, ha, never date. Never. Like, I'm absolutely attracted to Alistair from Hazbin Hotel, but I would never
Really?
date him in real life. Absolutely, I would never date him in real life. But, like, I absolutely have a fucking cartoon crush on him. I don't know, I just like
Crush on Alistair? Really?
Yes!
He's just some twink.
You think that's
I
ZD?
love twinks!
You think
Do you
that's
have
ZD?
any? Do you know who I have a crush on? Do you know who my cartoon crush is on right now? The fucking Bruno can't lift a goddamn plate!
Bruno has a beard and eye bags, and he's a DILF. And fuck you.
He's not a DILF. He doesn't have any kids.
He don't have kids! The motherfucker can't live a goddamn plate. I like me a skinny man. And I also like the exact opposite, which is a
buff
fucking muscular
woman.
man. I have a wide variety of people I like, but I really like twinks.
Do you really think ZD would date you?
Maybe.
I just said I wouldn't.
I'm keeping my hopes up.
Alistair's ace. Shut up, Nathan.
I think he's Aero Ace, I believe.
And
Yeah.
those people would still date?
No.
No. Aero Ace people don't really date.
Fair enough.
And if they do, they only have queer platonic partners.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is basically just like bonus friends.
Bonus friends that they marry.
Mary said Bruno is an uncle I like to...
Ah!
Ulf.
Oof.
He's an oof.
He is. He super is.
Yeah, absolutely he is. Oh my god, one of my friends. One of my friends called
Well-
him. What did he fucking call him? Hold on. Give me a sec.
You know what,
Give me a
Z?
sec.
I can now.
Call him a scrunky.
Grunkly.
Scrunkly, yeah. Call
Z?
him a
Larbo
scrunkly.
from my shows, if you will.
Z.
What?
You would fuck the uncle.
I would fuck the uncle.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker! You're a butter biting bastard, Uncle Fucker! Never thought I could use that song. Uncle Fucker, that's UNCLE.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck
go ahead,
you,
Busy.
Uncle Fucker!
Try sending it to me through DeviantArt because Instagram is being a bitch. Ah, fuck, I'm not logged in. Okay.
That'll do one.
Is it? I think it was that one. Yeah.
It's like, we don't talk about Bruno. I'll do you one better. You don't talk about Bruno. I'll do you one better. Why don't talk about Bruno?
Hold on.
Bruno.
Bruno, no.
What the fuck? Oh, it's because it wants me to put in the username. I'm gonna put in the username.
Okay, man. Fucking hell. This totally took a turn. Okay, I really need to get that skirt in, otherwise this drawing ain't getting done anytime soon. Okay, I need to employ some forced perspective on this woman.
Oh, we're
Okay.
friends on Discord now. I completely forgot. MILF. Man, I love frogs.
Yes.
Also, man, I love fried rice. Are you telling me a man I love fried this rice?
You telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Hey, Min.
We don't talk about Bruno. But
Man?
we'll sing about Bruno.
Min, I think it's Min, I think it's in my Twitter likes, but could you link the you telling me a queer really coded this?
Yeah, it's that shit. Huh, so a queer really coded this.
Belle from the Beauty and the Beast.
Nice save! Nice save, Scribe!
And to be fair, E and A aren't that far on the keyboard. Glad
Or
you cleared
they're
that up.
freaking out.
I'm following somebody on DeviantArt who draws Encanto art, and they made Bruno, and I'm laughing at that.
I would have streamed today myself, but I got preoccupied. I hung out with a friend at the mall instead, and I had a good time.
Yeah! Friendship!
Woo!
I love how you guys have, you know, been friends for so long and still hang out. I love that.
And just for fun, we're gonna add the...
Rats!
What?
It's a rat.
No, that's Pinky. He's a mouse.
Okay. The mouse.
Here's a rat.
That
Bruno's persona.
is rat. Yes.
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 That is a rat.
That is a rat. He's a rat man.
Wait a minute. We don't watch Tarantino. Wait, wasn't that something I said? Wait a minute.
Yeah, you made a joke. about
I
it or
inspired
something.
that, didn't I? Holy shit.
You did.
Oh, balls. I birthed that.
You did.
I'm kind of proud of myself. And you wrote it better than I ever could because I don't watch Tarantino either at all. I don't watch Tarantino at all. So it's like, fucking, like I want to watch Pulp Fiction and that's about it. But like that's the only movie I'm vaguely interested in, and only because of Samuel L. Jackson, and I guess John Travolta, but mostly that briefcase.
All right, I'm gonna go now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, take care of yourself, brother.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Actually, I should probably... No, I want to try following the original design, and she's not got hips for days. So I'm going to make sure I keep in line with
You
that.
could give her hips for days. There's nothing stopping you.
Nothing's stopping me, except that I am going to allocate all that to the rack. That
You
was
can
some-
keep like.
that was something about her. That was another thing. Like, I think Jessica Rabbit inspired, either directly from Jessica Rabbit or before I even watched Roger Rabbit, that she had a large rack, and it was like, yes, and whenever a random stranger would comment on it. It's like, whew, nice tits. Yes, and did you have a point with that, sir?
Just give her like triple D's. It'll be fine.
Isn't that just F?
I guess.
Or wait, no, hang on. No,
I
double
don't
D,
have big bubbles, so I don't know.
Yeah, double D would be E, so triple D would be F. If you keep going down the letters. The letter measurements are bullshit anyway.
Yeah.
It's just to make
I don't have
sizing.
big bubbles. I have B cups. I got B's. And I'm proud of my B cups because they don't give me a bad back. I do have thick thighs though. I got me some thighs.
You could definitely save lives.
Yes. Summer thickness, baby! Thick thighs save lives, baby!
Proceeds to crush a cantaloupe.
Yes.
I thought they were supposed to save lives. think I'm making her too short. She's supposed to be a little taller than this. I know I'm trying to go for some
Dude.
I know I'm trying to go for some forced perspective on this.
She's
but-
just supposed to be some random chick. She doesn't need to be like the exact girlfriend character you made.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Just be free so you don't take 3 hours on this one image.
We didn't even have 3 hours left. Give it up for 2 hours. Missed by about
Woo!
15 minutes. Woo! Alright, I just need...
Hold on, where's my... Oh, here it is. Alright.
I wonder if I should draw Fizzy's prom dress.
I mean, maybe.
If you want to make your own prom dress, I would absolutely adore to see it. Because it would be really...
It'd be really hard, though.
What
Making your own prom dress.
If she says she's going to make her own prom dress, I imagine she has the...
I'd have to use an actual like, dress I get from Goodwill as a
technology.
base. I'd have to get like a dress from Goodwill as a base in order to make, and then just start adding on to it. Because there's no fucking way I'm making a dress from scratch.
Alright, well, let's see.
I don't really watch Instagram stories. I'm not on Instagram very often. I just have it just to have it.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'll have to look at that. Yes, I'm looking at it right now. Shut up. Is he?
Mm.
Oh my gosh. That is such a pretty
that
color. That is a
I'm
pretty
going to
color.
look. I'm going to look. Where is it at? Hello? There you are.
That is such a pretty color and pattern.
Oh my gosh, that is very pretty. Oh my goodness. That is super pretty. Damn. Oh, dude.
Yeah?
If I had gone to prom, I would absolutely have gone there, like, in a fucking Renaissance dress.
Own the fucking club, babe. Come on. Do it.
Ding ding, motherfucker!
You would absolutely steal the show. It'd be like prom king, prom queen, and now a write-in for prettiest damn dress of the whole ball, ZD. I think I need to reopen. It died. It died while I was drawing eyelashes. It died. Oh shit, no, I had the whole body drawn and everything. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait. Did it? Oh. Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Here we go again.
Did y'all hear that?
I did. I heard something.
Okay, cool. I'm learning Spanish.
Now you too can call your boyfriend a sweet potato.
Ah. Hermano. Brother! That's right.
Alright, save. Wait, I think I overdid it on the thickness of this thigh.
It doesn't matter.
Shut up.
See them the other day and they loved my friendship when I said no. Aw. Wait. Oh, do you
Wait, you have that problem too? Wait.
what?
Okay, so I never try to speak French or Spanish because I don't know a lick of any of the languages. But like, whenever I try to do a French accent, sometimes just as a cartoony character, sometimes I slip into a Mexican Spanish accent. So Fizzy sounds like she has the opposite and equal problem. That is hilarious to me. It's delightful. Love it so much. That is great. Oh, I'm not the only one. Man.
There you go. I do not live in France.
Bruh, remind me to never have you talk to any of my family members.
What?
Seriously? Why? Everybody in your house got a French accent?
I think Fizzy is French Canadian.
Oh, that's that was obvious. But just because you're French Canadian doesn't necessarily mean you have a French accent all the time. It's because of how you learn the language growing up, you know, and who you learn it from.
Right. What?
Wait, do I not want to be
okay.
invited to your house because your family's gonna insult me behind my back in French, in front of my face? Is that why? No, I'm just putting the pieces together where they don't exist.
Mi esposa es inteligente. Oh, come on, man. I said inteligente. Fuck you. Mi esposa es inteligente. It's not picking up me saying inteligente. Are you fucking... Moo. Mi esposa es inteligente. Okay. Mi esposa es inteligente. Thank you! God! Why?
I don't know. It's program being fickle.
It means my wife is intelligent. Thank you. God, that's big booba.
Told you. Come to think of it, I would not be surprised if my mom hasn't insulted me in Tagalog at some point. Ouch. I think that comment earlier about ungood relationship with mom was a little too close to home, sounds like.
What kind of fucking sentence is this?
A Spanish one. I can be a smartass too.
She has a cat and I have a dog. That's what that sentence is. Oh my god.
In my family, we insult each other for laughs. A whole family full
yeah.
of insult comments.
Yeah, legit. Legit, we do that too.
Every night is the comedy roast with Gilbert Gottfried. It's a fucking Festivus miracle!
Don't make me laugh. I'm about to record myself saying a sentence.
That'll make you sound happier, and then maybe the thing will give you extra points for it.
Mi hermana es muy inteligente. Got it. Thank
Yeah!
you.
Way to go! Woo! Get it. Own it.
I don't know why I didn't take Spanish in high school. This is easy as balls.
Achievement unlocked.
I think it's because
Z's getting all
I
the
live in
achievements.
America and like there's like so many freaking like Mexican restaurants and shit. And everybody's speaking Spanish around
Okay.
me, so my brain just sort of picked up on it.
That's it. Her eyes are not looking down where the plant would be, closer to between her legs. Because how far can a person's arms realistically stretch?
Él es tu hermano? Okay, that's
Okay,
what.
so I'm just gonna have
Él es tu
to
hermano?
turn her soulless for a few seconds here. Just bear with me.
Perfect! Perfecto!
All right, let's draw a little dirt mound.
Yas, bitch. Perfecto. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Ad.
Let's see. Penny Proud, Clyde OC, me and Dad, and Kikimora. Okay.
And an XP boost, what?
What is a singular? What are Hey, does anybody know of any flowers that grow up singular that are the color of sapphires? 'Cause that would be a great reference to stick in there.
I don't know. Here's level 1. Hell yeah. Let's go. Your ranking. Where am I? I'm at rank 12. Shit.
It'd be great if all of the achievements in that Spanish learning thing were like, were like video game achievements.
They practically are.
And fuego, you're on fire. Or something like that.
Oh my gosh. That'd be funny, actually. Be very funny. Gotta learn about restaurant shit now. Say what? Oh, jugo. That's juice. Okay. Coffee. That's coffee. Coffee. Yeah. Taza. A cup. Cup. Yay. This app is actually really fucking fun. And it gives me something to do every day.
Yeah, baby. Take it, own it.
Taza. Yes. El vaso. Vaso. Vas. I don't know. Glass! Alright, thank you.
When we're in a good mood, we insult each other just for laughs. If someone is crying, we insult each other for feeling bad in the first place. Jeez, that's kind of messed up. Don't want to do that.
Yeah, don't do that. No, I don't. Orange. Naranja is orange. Naranja. No. Naranja. Boom. Yeah. Un vaso. 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 That's glass. Sin leche. I know leche is milk. Sin. Oh, sin means without. Without milk, please. Yeah, let's go. What? Oh, asuka? That's sugar. A coffee without sugar. Un vaso de vaso is glass, so agua. I did some doodling before a church trip to Mexico. Did you retain did you retain enough of the lesson in order for you to like speak somewhat fluently when you went to Mexico? Tu quiero café sin ucan azúcar? Tu quiero tu that's you or your quiero. I can't remember what quiero is. Like coffee?
No, that's coffee.
Cool. No. No. I literally just learned this. Cafe is a coffee is coffee. Do you take your coffee without sugar? Is that what you just said? Is that what you just said, Mary?
Mary's helping you cheat on your Spanish?
No, she's not. Quiero means want. Oh, do you want? That's right. Quiero does mean want. So it's so do you want like do you want coffee without sugar? Do you want your coffee without sugar? You want your coffee with or without sugar? Okay. All right. I'm still learning, okay? Still learning. Continue. I'm not in the advanced lessons yet. I'm still like at like level 1 lessons. Thank you. Without sugar, please. Without sugar, please. Yay. Let's go. Una taza de café, gracias. Sin leche? Sin leche. Yes!
Beer bee getting milk and cookies.
Ooh, yum. In whose house?
Men.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good question to ask.
Could we have movie nights in the sandwich server?
As long as your internet connection's good, probably.
Maybe.
That's the...
Wait.
But you guys are able to tune into these
Okay.
live streams, so I don't know if that's necessarily something you guys need to be concerned about.
One azúcar.
Your internet seems to work fine.
Coffee
for
with
these.
sugar. Yay! Un jugo de naranja. That's... The fuck is a jugo? Juice. De naranja.
Alright, cool. I think I'm getting it.
Oh! An orange juice is what... Okay. Orange juice. Cup... Wait, where's the cup? Are you fucking with me? Don't fuck with me! Ah! They were trying to fuck with me, but I didn't let them.
Never mess with Z. She will find you, and she will get you.
Oh, juice is jugo. That's what juice. That's how you say juice in Spanish. Jugo.
Okay. We're learning, everybody. Learning with Pibby. Learning is so fun. We love to spell and we love to hug. Learning with Pibby. Learning is so fun.
Queso.
I know everybody's...
Everybody knows queso.
I know that everybody has basically forgotten or, like, just stopped talking about Pibby. But I gotta be honest, I still want it to become a full series. Because it just looks so good.
Pibby?
Pibby? You haven't seen Learning with Pibby?
No.
Oh my gosh, it was an Adult Swim short that, like, I think it was earlier this year? Wasn't it earlier this year? And then it was like, everybody was talking about it, like, greenlight this, and then everybody stopped talking about it. Halloween last year. Thank you. And everybody just stopped talking about it all of a sudden. Like it never existed. Like, come on, guys.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I still want to see it.
I'm in the promotion zone. Fuck yes. Next goal series is 15 minutes a day. I don't think I'd be able to do that.
I think I got the time to do that. It does look good, and this is coming from someone who doesn't watch Adult Swim shows. Yeah, honestly, it looks like the cartoon apocalypse. Like, if cartoon characters had a religion and they had a Bible, this would be the revelation. This would be the end times. This is exact, and it's like, it's gorgeous, it is horrifying, and I love it. I couldn't love it anymore if I tried. It just looks like so much fun. It's like a simple short that basically acts as a trailer / pilot for the show. Is like, it's got me like thinking like, oh, this is gonna be so good, and then we never heard from it again. Like, come on, guys. I'm loving seeing people getting their OCs into it. Yeah, exactly, because cartoons don't just stop at television or theater. It's like, you do have the wide breadth of the internet as well. And it's like, there's just potential, honestly. That's what I'm seeing, potential. This short sparked so much creativity. It did. It really did. I love... And of all of the fictionalized children's shows to ever exist, and for a character to exist for that show, I absolutely adore Pibby. Like, this little blue thing with purple hair, she's just the sweetest darn angel, and like, she doesn't deserve everything that's going on around her. And it's like, but it's like, she's also getting through it like a champ. It's amazing. And it also puts forth Cartoon Network's willingness to do crossover with all their properties as well. Because, like, the way they would also implement real cartoons is like, yes, like, these are cartoons that actually existed and now we get to have nightmares about them. Please and thank you. I want it. I want it so bad. She needs pointy chin. Okay, pointy.
That's a pointy ass chin.
Yeah.
You like ladies with the pointy chins?
It's just how I designed her, alright? No deeper meaning behind it or anything.
You like ladies with the chins that can stab you?
No deeper meaning behind it.
Just stab you while you're sleeping. Like, officer, I swear it was it was an accident. I have a very pointy chin. Oh my god. It wasn't me, it was the one-armed man.
It wasn't me.
Bye.
We're almost out of time.
No, shush, go for 6 more hours.
Z. You know, it is my life. You know.
You did that with Inscription.
You know what? It is my live stream.
It is, yeah.
Why the fuck not? You know what? Let's just spend as much time as it's gonna take to finish all of the requests. I think a lot of the...
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of time, dude.
Well, think about it, though. Because, like, with all these other requests, Penny Proud, the OC, and Kiki Mora, I could just do those as a bust like I did with Anne here. So that'd save a lot of time. DF is getting better at those comics. Oh, yeah, she's still doing those comics. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't remember if I watched her. Hold on. Let me look.
Noseless characters with pointy chins. How about chinless characters with pointy noses? Phineas and Ferb! Actually, funny enough, Ferb doesn't have a chin either. Anybody ever bring that up? No.
Aha, I'm not watching her. Let's go.
Hang on, let me see if I have any pointy-nosed OCs. Oh my gosh, I saw someone do a tweet of like, give me any of your characters like this. I want more characters like this. And it's characters with, and it's female characters with large pointy noses. And so I submitted Josephine because she's got a large pointy nose. I'm like, does this count? And I think like, because one of the characters as their demonstration was Pearl from Steven Universe. So I think Josephine counts, right? I mean, you guys have seen Josephine. Like, let me pull her in here.
Yeah.
Let me bring her in here, just so everybody can see. Josephine counts, right?
Counts for what now?
For a large pointy nose, she counts. Female character with large pointy nose.
Yes.
Jeez.
It is a very large pointy nose. Booba.
Yeah.
The booba doesn't stop from getting bigger.
This is where Mary realizes that few of her OCs have noses. I've seen her, and I'd like to see more of her. She seems like an interesting character. If I may, and she is mine, so I may. Josephine is a character who would easily be described. My Harpy OCs have pointy noses. You mean like Harpy G? Or are these completely original characters? Anyway, so what I was saying was, so for Josephine, like, if you met her in real life, like, as just, like, you saw her on the street and, like, I don't know, you might equate her to a very boring person. Because, like, Josephine, like, initially, when the series starts, Josephine is going to be a very, you know, close to the vest person. She'll give off, like, an air of happiness and legitimate kindness, but there's a lot of pain. Like, remember how I described Mirabelle taking care of like her little cousin Antonio, as being able to like deflect her own sadness by taking care of someone else and making sure that they're happy. Josephine does that for the entire student body, and it's not healthy. She vicariously lives out her happiness through helping out her fellow, like, I say her fellow students, but there's a system at the school where she has graduated a few years ago, but the school wanted to try something where they could get students enrolled in a program that would involve them in learning how to hold, like, an employment position by actually paying them for, like janitorial services, locking up after school, keeping track of, like, equipment in the classrooms or the gym, you know, stuff like that.
God, I wish my school had that kind of program. That would've been amazing.
A student employment program of those, like, but Josephine started doing things for the students outside of the required stuff. Like, if a school staff member, be it a teacher, principal, or janitor even, asked her to do something, that would go on her paycheck as, like, you know, like overtime or extra, you know, pay. But everything that she does for the students, just when the students ask, that's out of her own pocket and her own free time. That's her own, that's off the clock shit that she does, and she thinks that she has to do it because she's been doing it for so long. And it's like, but like, and she's done it for so long that that's just habit now. And like, now she can't quite break away from that habit. And it's like, for all intents and purposes, Josephine has to unlearn some behaviors that have been taught to her by a toxic asshole.
Oh boy.
And a manipulator. Z, you probably know who I'm
no.
talking about. And it's when this person tries to re-enter Josephine's life for a second time by the time the series starts, right? So, like, Josephine's already been through this song and dance, trying to give him a second chance, has been hurt by it before, and is not going to give this character the time of day at all. But her soon-to-be girlfriend does decide to give her the time of day, and learns fairly quickly. Well, not fairly quickly, actually, because I want to drag that out for a bit. Pain and suffering. I love my gabies, but I gotta put them through the ringer just for something. And since the show's gonna be a slice of life, the ringer is gonna be emotional damage. Wow, that's a lot of emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Flex Seal can't fix that. But like, and so like, so as far as like, so as far as the whole like of Josephine's character goes, she is a very kind person, and she loves music. She loves playing music with her father, but these are things that we don't know about her if up front, because she's forgotten herself. She has let herself become like a shell. Like, she isn't even who she pretends to be. She pretends to be upbeat and optimistic, and she was at a time, but she's forgotten that of herself. And it is only by Francis, one of her closest friends, who used to be, you know, a bully for bullies. He's a bully who would bully other bullies because those bullies need to be taken down a peg because they're bullies. Anyway, but like, once he stopped doing that, he became one of Josephine's closest confidants. and also a bit of a matchmaker for Josephine. She's had a few exes in her past. All women, because Josephine does tend to have a little bit of a type. She is what I describe as a bisexual homoromantic. And as someone who very much cares about romance, that says something about the relationships that she values. At least the romantic ones. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it is in that Francis, even in his misguidedness, still does very much care for Josephine. And, oh shit, I just realized I'm gonna fuck up the skirt if I do it like that. So I'm gonna have to do her arm outside the leg, so let's do that. Better. And we're almost on to 3 hours. We're almost on to 3 hours.
Woo!
It's pain and suffering, a writer's bread and butter. Too true, Mary. Too true. Ain't that the truth? So like, but like, what was I saying? Right, so I'm basically just gonna spoil the entire series because you'll watch it anyway because it's like, oh my gosh, I want to see these characters. I want to see if they really make it out. And it's like hearing someone talk about it is very different than watching it. But anyway,
I should know. I heard a bunch of people talk about it on Kanto, and I was like, okay, I know the entire gist of the movie now, so I'm probably just gonna wait on seeing it.
You want a glowing endorsement?
Then I actually watched it.
You want a glowing endorsement? I hated Frozen so much that I didn't want to pay money to see Zootopia. But I was so damn curious that I pirated it, and then I was like, well, damn, now I have to give this money. This movie's too good. That's a glowing endorsement right there. It's like when you pirate it, but then you're like, shit, I gotta go support it.
Yeah, legit.
I finally stabbed myself. No, get the thimbles. Oh my gosh, wait, you're the thimble. You're the thimble woman. Fizzy, you need the thimbles again. Thimbles again.
I'm trying to figure out, am I willing to pay $20 for a fucking digital version? Because I don't think I am. Because, like, I've seen like goddamn physical copies that have a digital version, a Blu-ray version, and a fucking DVD version all in one.
I don't have thimbles comic.
For like $25 at
to
Target. And I'm just like, I'm not paying $20 for just the goddamn digital version, fucking YouTube. Well, fuck YouTube. I'd rather get the physical copy from Target.
Hello? I need your help. Can you come here? Oh, I can't. I'm buying thimbles. Well, hurry up and get over here. Well, I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? It means there's only soup. Well, get out of the soup aisle. All right? You don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup? What? There's just more soup. Go to the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you right now? I'm at soup. What do you mean at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying thimbles at the soup store? Fuck you! But seriously, Fizzy, why don't you just go buy some thimbles?
I think you can get like a shit ton of like thimbles cheap off of Amazon.
Cheap off Amazon. What about Joann's? That's a fabric store. They'd probably have thimbles.
Yeah, they have thimbles.
Actually,
too.
are there any Joann's in Canada? I don't know if Joann's is in Canada. Walmart's in Canada.
Idea.
Go to Walmart, get some thimbles. Is Michael's in Canada? Go to Michael's. Anyway, get a thimble. Or two. Get 5 thimbles. You need one for each finger.
That'd be really hard to like.
She keeps poking herself.
That'd be really hard to like hold the fabric though. The thimble for each finger? Nah.
Anyway. The one stream where I was looking around for Grandma's apartment for thimbles and I found literally anything else. Yeah, I remember that. That's what I was calling back to right there. It was like, you're the thimble woman. Anyway.
You said you needed a thimble. Buy a thimble. God, you're just as bad as my mom. She'll go to the store and be like, oh, I'm just gonna get milk. She comes out with so much shit, and I'm just like, Mom.
I got Twinkies, I got salt and vinegar chips, I got a whole bag of breakfast burritos, and shit, I forgot the milk! That's usually how it is, right? It's like,
She told us, she's like, I should not go to the store hungry, and I'm just like, you think?
About 2 weeks later, I was working on a paper cutout project for an art class, and I cut myself at least 4 times. Fizzy! Do we need to put you on a leash or something? We can't take you anywhere! See, Fizzy, help! Somebody send her help, please! Somebody help this poor girl. Oh, no. Hi, but I...
You go into Target for one thing, you come out with 100. Yeah,
I'm
legit.
sick of mothering this girl. Now I'm picturing
But
Fizzy
here's the
looking
thing,
for
I have
thimbles and
self-control.
finding...
I'm able to go in there. To get one thing, and then I buy that one thing, and I just leave.
You put the...
I'll look at other shit and be like, nope, nope, nope. I'm only here for this one thing. I'm going.
You put something in the search in Gumtree, and then you come up, you like bookshelf. Combine harvester, what the fuck? It's actually a pretty good price.
It's actually a pretty good price. Bookshelf. So sorry, wet this morning.
Muggin!
Muggin. I fucking love that bit.
But I saw Morgan in my head. Some old photos. Yes. So much. Everything but a thimble. You found everything in the kitchen sink, but no thimble. No thimble in sight. You called out for thimble, but nobody came.
Hold on, I'm gonna text my mom and ask her if she's doing anything tomorrow, because I want to go to the Target. Buy me a physical copy of fucking Encanto, because I need the physicalness. I need it physically in my hands.
Yep. I feel ya. But personally, I feel ya. Anyway,
I mean, I only buy movies that I absolutely adore. Like, I fucking fell in love with Spider-Verse, and then I fucking found it at Dollar General, and I was just like,
Thanks,
yes,
Mary.
and I bought it.
What the fuck is this opening song? That's what this is. I still need to watch Purple Privilege. I haven't seen the whole show yet.
Yeah.
What do you do, Sophie?
Mother.
Spider-Verse is awesome, to be fair. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
absolutely.
back to Duck Heart. So.
Mother, what are you doing tomorrow?
So anyway, for all intents and purposes, Josephine has to take the time to remember herself, and she gets there with a little help from her friends. And it's like the biggest. It's like. For that, like, I would definitely say that Bonnie Ann. You remember the fawn, the character that I drew, Bonnie Ann. Anyway, she would definitely be Josephine's shoulder to cry on. Like, she's the physical support. She's there not for the talking, she's there for the hug. Francis is there for bringing Josephine back to earth a bit, you know, the realist, what do you call him, not the rock, there's a word, he's the down to earth, straight-laced, no nonsense guy, that's it. Except he is also a comedian. Like, he's a very spitfire, off the top of his head kind of, like, really funny guy. Like, everybody knows that, everybody wants to be that one person who's, like, always cracking the jokes off the top of their head, like, just being super funny all the time, and, like, but they always also know a person who does it so naturally, and it's like, how the fuck do you do that? You know? Francis is that guy. How the fuck do you do that? And he's just like, I don't know. I think I woke up this way.
What the fuck is like it? Hold on, wait.
I think I woke up like this. That's a movie I need to buy. Yeah, Spider-Verse is definitely a movie you should buy. But like, so, and of course, and I realized that I want Josephine's entire friend group to support her, in her trying to rediscover who she is, because of 2 reasons. Number one, Dorothy is a newcomer when the series starts. She's brand new to the school in the last school year for her. Like, she's new. Like, what would you, senior in high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, senior in high school, and it's her last year, and she's only in it for the spring term. But like,
Why?
Because her parents moved over the winter break. Don't your parents do that
Okay.
sometimes?
Not really.
I remember we moved up here to Oregon in winter anyway. Pretty much the same time that would have allowed for a change of schools for the spring term specifically. Guys, that's where I got it from. Big brain moment. Big brain moment. Even though I was homeschooled. Big brain moment. Anyway. But anyway, so like Dorothy's a newcomer, and number 2, Dorothy is her romantic interest, and I realized at a certain point, oh shit, I can't have Dorothy be the only person Josephine leans on, because that would make it look like being in a romantic and sexual relationship fixes you emotionally, 'cause that's not at all how real life works.
No, not at all. You need friends.
That's how rom-coms work. That's not how real life works.
Mm-hmm.
And rom-coms are full of it. I love romantic comedies, but they are full of it.
They are, absolutely. Absolutely, I agree.
There's a reason why they're
Although I
romantic
really like
comedies
Pitch. Pitch
and
is,
not.
like, very
There's a
funny.
reason they're romantic comedies, not romantic realities.
Mm-hmm. Mom,
If I were to
you
side
doing tomorrow?
if I were to come to the defense,
what are you doing tomorrow?
if I were to come to the defense of Megamind the same way I came to the defense of Encanto just
Wanted to
like
go
an
to Target.
hour ago,
wanted
then
to go to
what
Target.
I would say is that it looks like at the front of the movie
wanted to go to
that
Target.
Roxanne and
Target.
Megamind have a thing going.
Yeah.
Like, they don't know it yet, but they totally have a thing, right?
Yes.
It's like, so, like, if I came to defend Megamind the same way I defended Encanto, the reason that Roxanne gets back so quickly with Megamind is because she realized there was something there the whole time, you know, even before he's pretended to be Bernard. Like, sure, he was a bad guy, but damn if he wasn't really fucking smart. Because I saw a video, like, of, like, a therapist watching Megamind, and it was like, she's attracted to intelligence.
Wait.
That's a pretty great
Was it
observation.
cinema
there.
therapy?
What?
Was it cinema therapy?
I think so. Because
Yes!
it was nice versus good. They were mostly
I
tackling
love that one. That's
they
like
were
my favorite
mostly
one.
tackling the argument of Megamind versus Hal, which
Yeah.
is kind of a Titanic situation where it's like one of them is objectively worse. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I need a love triangle,
fucking
baby.
nice guy syndrome and nice girl syndrome, like, absolutely is a thing. I was once a nice girl TM.
Trademark.
Like, absolutely, it's a thing, and I suffered from it.
I never had that. I never, like, I think I may have, I think my toe might have dipped in the water at one point before realizing she doesn't owe me anything.
You don't owe me shit. You don't owe me shit. Just because
We
I'm
aren't
nice to her,
even-
she don't owe me shit.
We aren't even actively friends. We don't even talk to each other that often. What the fuck am
Mm-hmm.
I doing? I'm leaving this conversation immediately.
I'm leaving this conversation with myself right now.
Oh,
Oh,
I will leave with my dignity intact. Okay, my finger's not bleeding too much. Back to work. That's how an artist rolls, baby. Don't question it, Bella. That's just how an artist rolls.
Exactly. I remember like stabbing my finger.
Here's my controversial take.
Times.
I don't
Like-
ship Igor and Eva. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a fucking movie. Oh my golly goshness. Okay. So, in the wake of movies like Shrek, you had DreamWorks ripping themselves off with Shark Tale, and then you also had Disney with Chicken Little, but then you had the Weinstein's production company releasing a film called Hoodwinked. And Hoodwinked brambled on its own subgenre of Shrek-style movies, like Happily Never After, and yes, Igor. Holy shit, Igor was one of the good ones. It's
never
dumb.
seen Igor.
It's dumb, but it is a pretty good one. Steve Buscemi and Alan Brooks. And fuck, I don't remember who played fucking. I don't remember. Oh, John Cleese was in it for a couple of seconds, and then his character died. And I don't know. I don't remember who played Eva, but she was a very distinct voice. But that movie is insane. Okay. Joan Cusack was... Joan Cusack? What, you mean like... Jessie from Toy Story? No. Molly Shannon. Yeah, that sounds a little more correct, even though I have no idea who the fuck that is outside of her voice in Igor. Sorry. Sometimes it happens. It's like you get a celebrity who's known mostly for doing live action shit, and the animation community goes, and also featuring Zach Braff. Who? It's like, who the fuck are you talking about? Whoopi Goldberg? Oh yeah, sure. Who the fuck is that dude? I've never heard of him in my life. John, not Joan. John Cusack was Igor. No, it was Alan Brooks, right? Wait, no, because it was the same guy who played Marlin in Finding Nemo. Hang on, I'm Googling this. Hang on. Let me see that. Igor, movie. Oh, John Cusack? Wait. Oh, that is right. Wait, what? What? Okay. I guess he just sounds... Oh my gosh! He sounds just like Albert... Wait. Did John Cusack do the Marlin voice in the rides at Disneyland and Disney World then? Because I know they couldn't get Albert Brooks to do it, so to get a sound-alike, that would be the sound-alike to get, I think, because he sounds exactly like Albert Brooks. I know Albert Brooks was in the Simpsons movie. I know that. So I'll never... Took me forever to remember his name, too. To remember Albert Brooks' name. John Cusack voiced Dimitri in Anastasia. What? That doesn't even sound the same at all. What the fuck?
No.
Is this real? Is this
I
real?
don't know.
Dimitri
I don't know.
just sounded like a pretty boy. That's the same guy? Huh. Well, now I am thoroughly shocked. Not appalled, just shocked. I mean, I'm not mad. I just would have liked to have known. And again, John Cusack. Who? Jess Harnell voiced Marlin in the Finding Nemo ride? Balls. Wacko Warner sure does get around for things, doesn't he? doesn't sing for... Igor didn't sing in the movie. What are you talking about? Oh, Anastasia. Oh, wait, my bad.
They sounded similar, though.
What?
The singing voice and the speaking voice in Anastasia sounded very similar.
I mean, talk about singing voice sounding similar. I thought the voice for Aladdin sang his own shit. Apparently not.
He absolutely did not. He actually actively lied and said he could sing in order to get the part.
Yeah, I could sing. And this is before the age of like fucking like. This is before the age of like the pitch correction Melodyne shit came into popular use in film, so they dubbed over. I mean, it's fucking. They did that for The Nightmare Before Christmas. Danny Elfman got in a fight with Tim Burton because he wanted to do the voice of Jack Skellington the whole way through. Because he had an idea for this character probably being very thespian and theatrical, especially with his operatic style of singing. So, but then they got Prince Humperdinck to do the speaking voice, and, like, he's not bad. But...
Okay. I bet my life on it.
But, like, anyway, where's my head?
Bill Murray was almost Batman. That would have been weird.
In what, an animated thing? Because I don't imagine him in live action. That just doesn't sound like it would work at all. Because, like, you could hide anyone behind a mask, but could he really be Bruce Wayne? Michael Keaton's a pretty boy. He could totally do the Bruce Wayne shtick, so obviously he would have to be Batman by proxy. But, like, Bill Murray?
B.D. Wong can sing, but Donny Osmond sang "I'll Make a Man Out of You" in Mulan because his singing voice sounded closer to B.D. Wong's speaking voice than B.D. Wong's singing voice did. Oh!
The fun facts you never know. Fun fact you also didn't know is that the speaking and singing role of Li Shang was played by Jackie Chan in the Chinese dub. The Chinese language version.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Funny, ain't it?
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters?
Also, I hate to sound like a broken record, but Donny Osmond, who? Robin was going to be played by Eddie Murphy. Okay, who's casting this? Is this a Robot Chicken sketch? Because that doesn't sound like a real movie. Who would do that? I'm sorry, I had no problems with the Black Robin, but Eddie Murphy? Really? Like, I'm kind of confused. But Murphy didn't want to play Robin and wanted to be Batman, which is why the project didn't see the light of day. No shit. Honestly, I buy Eddie Murphy as Batman more than Bill Murray, actually, if I'm being honest. He would be a very weird and comedic Batman, but...
For what movie?
I don't know, a movie that never got off the ground. That's what they're saying.
Alright.
Ivan Reitman, director of Ghostbusters. Of course it was a... Yes, Bill Murray. It was like, Batman walks up to Selena Kyle and says, "She's not my girlfriend. I find her interesting because she wears a cat suit and sleeps above the covers."
Wears a cat suit and sleeps above the covers.
That's how I see Bill Murray's Batman. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Good grief. Okay. Put a skirt on this one. Fuck, I don't know skirt physics. Help. Internet. Google! Google! Skirt. Kneeling. Okay, I'm thinking more of a long skirt.
Well, there's a forest.
I guess that would actually be pretty good. No, wait, that's just a... Jess Harnell did what? Apparently he did all the Disney theme park rides. No, that's a lie.
We're smarter, not harder comic. Yeah.
Voiced Marlin in the Finding Nemo ride. You're right. Fake it till you make it. I'm just gonna bullshit my way through this. What does a skirt look like? Yes, and that's the answer. All right, here we go. Fucking keyboard stand. Ugh. Yeah, Jess Harnell also did the voice of Roger Wait, did he? Wait, or was that? No. What? Jess Harnell. Jess Harnell did the voice of Roger Rabbit for a Disney sing-along. Great. And he did the voice of Brer Rabbit for the Splash Mountain ride. Not so great.
It's the goal.
Just can I get a yikes for that one? Can I get an F in chat for whoever decided that casting was a good idea? I imagine Brer Rabbit's voice actor either would have been old, not cared enough, or dead in order for them to recast Brer Rabbit, but like, you couldn't find a black guy to voice him, which makes me question the voices of Brer Fox and Brer Bear in the ride as well. Can I get a possible yikes for those ones too? Can Disney not do a racism for 5 bloody minutes?
Can they please not do a racism?
If we're grading Disney racism and caricatures, the crows don't make me wince, but the Roustabout song does. The Siamese cats make me wince. The natives in Peter Pan make me wince.
Oh.
Tigger doing an awful Chinese voice in the Aristocats makes me wince. Paul, what are you doing?
So many oofs. God, I'm gonna do like a ranking video of like every single Disney movie from like most racist to least racist. Be fun.
Well, evidently, the Princess and the Frog will probably lean slightly racist.
A little bit.
Yeah. For a number of different things, not the least of which being, no, she likes working, you see. She wants to work. She wants to cook for people. Yeah, sure, Jan. That's great. But
I mean, having
why
like,
did
a
you
dream,
make that
like
decision?
having a dream to own a restaurant is different from, you know, liking to work for people.
No.
I mean, plenty of people have dreams of owning a restaurant, just saying.
I saw a review where they said the mice from Cinderella were racist. It gives me...
What? Hold on.
If I make the connections between the original name of the song Turkey in the Straw, don't look it up, and
Okay.
Zippity Doo Dah, you can then draw connections to the mice when they say zug zug. Can I get a palm to face ratio right now?
Oh boy.
Disney, can you not? For 5 minutes? Oof. It's one of
Turning
those...
Red review. Which one? There's several that absolutely make me go, what, why?
What did Turning Red... What did they say?
There's one review that says, 13-year-olds don't act like that, and I'm just sitting here like,
Bitch, were you ever 13 in your life?
bitch, were you ever 13? Because I was especially 13 during the age of, like, fucking internet. So you can imagine how the fuck I was at 13.
I deliberately avoided video reviews of it so I could form my own opinion.
Yeah, same. Like, I think I watched it, like, either the day of or, like, the day after it came out. And
I think I had that. I think I waited fucking how long? Hey, Mary, what night did we watch fucking Turning Red and you went to bed or something? Was it like last Saturday or something like that? The one from Cinema Blend that was rightfully pulled.
I don't watch Cinema Blend. I don't even know who they are.
You know, call me absolutely crazy, but you can totally relate to and understand the struggles of a character that you do not share the even characteristics of. Like, May and her friends acting like utter goofballs is like, yes, that is realistic human behavior. Your point.
Yes.
And
Yes,
for anyone to
absolutely.
say that it's not realistic human behavior, or say that like that May's mother was too unrealistically overbearing, it's like, bitch, your family experience does not dictate other people's family experience.
Yeah,
all right?
legit.
And also, like, if something reflects in fiction enough times, like, okay, so Gilmore Girls, May's family is Chinese, and fucking Lane's family in Gilmore Girls is Korean. When you see a trend of, like, in media, even media made in Japan, having overbearing parents, like from Sailor Moon, just the whole joke about your grades aren't good enough, you're sleeping on the patio tonight. Like, can I get a yikes for that one too? Because that's a little oof. But like, whether it does or does not help actual stereotypes is the thing is, like, when patterns exist of overbearing parents expecting too much of their children, and they just happen to be Asian, and you see those things reflected in media in a non-stereotyped and respectful way, and it's like, okay, and even my mom pointed out, because we watched Gilmore Girls, we love that show, like, that's kind of like Lane and her mother when we were watching Turning Red, and I'm like, yes. Because it's like, no, these relationships and these dynamics come from a real place. They don't come from your place, maybe, but they come from someone else's experience. And like, I was not I was not a 13-year-old Chinese girl growing up in Toronto, Canada, but I can feel the experiences in this movie because I empathize. You ever heard of empathy? It's a fancy schmancy word that means you not only understand, but you also feel along with them.
Yes. Yes, definitely.
It's like,
I can definitely relate to, like, having a group of just dorky friends and all of us just, like, dorking around.
I can far more relate to that as an adult than a child. Because it was racist and sexist all at once? Oh, boy, a double threat! A quadruple threat, even!
Girl, pick a struggle.
Hey, look who's back!
Hey!
Hey, man, do you think you could host movie nights in the sandwich?
I don't know. We'll have to see what everybody thinks of that.
Fine.
I mean,
well, at the very least, Bella and Fizzy are down for it.
I can stream movies very, very well from my computer. Like, absolutely, I can do that. Because I've done it, and it works.
I think most
I haven't had any complaints yet.
I do want to apologize, Mary, because, at least the Mary who requested this, because I have drawn the plant, I have drawn the skirt, and it's getting late. I want to finish more of these drawings, so I'm just gonna shove this over to the side here. Is technically Let me just draw a foot.
Hey guys, what's your Mario Kart main?
Mario Kart main? Like Mario Kart 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isabella.
Okay. Mine is Breath of the Wild Link.
Yes.
You want to know who... Min, don't spoil it. You want to know who my main is?
Oh.
Me. I am my own name.
Nice.
I always card as myself. Because it's like, oh sure, I could drive in the cartoon worlds of Mario as Mario, but I could drive me! I could be in the world of Mario. It's a lot of fun. It's like, as soon as I was like, wait, you can actually use your Mii's in this game? It's like, holy shit, that new world is open now! I had to unlock it in, like, the Wii version, but now that it's just a default option, it's like, make me do a hippie dance. Make me do a hippie dance.
Well, Wii U version.
Wii U? What are you talking about?
Mario Kart 8?
Okay, no. When I say with the Wii version, I mean Mario Kart
Mario
Wii.
Kart Wii.
And then
Okay.
we
Alright,
skipped all the way to the
alright.
Switch.
Alright.
Penny Proud, I need a reference. Let me go to the Google Mobile.
I mean, Mario Kart 8 was originally for the Wii U before they ported it to the Switch.
I mean, don't tell me I don't know already that. Because I already know that.
Okay, we're
Do
going
you
Pony
really?
Town time.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna go cosplay searching.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. I haven't even
What?
watched the original Proud Family fully, and just seeing the side-by-side of Penny is like watching your daughter grow up.
Alright, my trans rights pony
It's so
is
real.
initiating in
Ah.
3, 2, 1. Alright, found a Sonic. Two Sonics.
Well,
Damn, we find.
since the request was obviously made in reference to the fact that the new Proud Family came out, I'm gonna use a louder and prouder version of Penny, if I can get a good reference of it. Would be great.
Found a Fluttershy.
I mean, they're
Is that
both
a
pretty much the same
Smurf?
thing.
What?
There's a Smurf.
Oh.
There's a couple of Smurfs. Damn.
Michael got a great update. Is Michael another character from the Proud Family? Because, again, like I said, I'd never watched it fully. I saw a few scant episodes here and there and never fully watched it. And I want to. But I am
Holy
gonna...
shit.
But I'm gonna wait until the Disney walkouts are done out of solidarity before I watch more stuff on Disney+. Turning Red's the only exception, because Mary still hasn't seen that.
Yeah, we gotta show that to her. It's important.
But out of solidarity, I'm not watching anything else on Disney Plus until the walkouts are done. It's just, I don't want to.
Oh my gosh, a Unikitty.
Yay, Unikitty! Unikitty! We need to see more Unikitty. Actually, maybe it's just because I'm not watching the series. I just need to watch it more. It's still there, right? Still, the series is still there.
I don't know where it would go.
Canceled. That's where it would go. What did you think?
Oh, I think Unikitty ended. I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm. I think it did, yeah.
Going to the harbor. Oh, an Ashalot.
I've been on Google Translate, and I'm a dumb idiot. It's axolotl. I can't pronounce that to save my life. I just can't.
Axolotl.
No, just the actually the F.
Axolotl.
Yeah, you know, it's just the
Axolotl.
again, like if that's how it's pronounced in its native language, great. But English mispronounces a lot of foreign words and still co-opts them into their language. It happens all the fucking time. It did. Oh, well then I could just binge watch it. See, that's the thing. It's like as it was coming out, I wasn't able to keep up with it, but now I could just take a weekend and probably just, you know, watch it. You know.
Okay, we got a shark. Gallus. Derpy. Zakora. Minty. But like a really muted color minty.
Have a very minty Christmas this year.
Luna? Oh, Tales of Sonic. There's a bunch of Sonics. And Shadow.
Had anyone seen the voice of Tails doing the lemons bit from Cave Johnson?
I glide through the day and thought I could give Tails Prower lemons.
It's delightful.
Yeah, Ma?
Alright, let's copy this one because I need a 3/4 head just to satisfy my brain hole.
They say even.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm getting kind of tired.
I don't deny it.
I'm getting kind of tired.
And the thing is, with the Louder and Prouder, I want to watch the original series because I feel like, even from the first moments, like, I've seen the clip of, like, Penny checking out her growth spurt, like, and it's like, okay, so there is some context I am gonna need for these characters, because they really are just picking up from where they left off, it feels like, so. And again, that's as someone who, again, only saw, like, bits and pieces of the original show. And it was mostly me laughing at the funny Oscar, doing funny Oscar slapstick things. Whenever I did see it. So.
Hot take. Penny's only good friend was Zoe. Everyone else sucked.
Which one was Zoe?
Zoe the ginger?
She was the ginger, yeah.
Oh, she's the wicked. I don't know. In the Double Daddies episode, she kind of sucked. Then
I
again,
guess.
so did everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Chapek's having a really bad week. The poor, stupid man just couldn't handle running one of the biggest corporate entities in the world. Just, poor guy just, like, absolutely just fucked up with this whole don't say gay fiasco. Absolute insanity.
Hey, it was his idea to give those homophobic fuckers the money.
Again, like I said, not a good month for Chapek. He really is going through the ringer of like, what do you people want from me? We want you to do better. What is doing better? I'm grandpa. In some respects I feel bad, but in others I'm like, do better.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'd say most of the respects do better because you're old enough to know better.
yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, have you watched Encanto? Because if Alma Abuela can learn to do better, so can you, Chapek.
So yeah, I drew a bunch of pinkies today. That was nice.
She's always had this sass about her. I could even tell from her original design. She's
Baby.
always been very sassy.
Very, very sweepy.
There was one point in my adulthood where I wanted to watch an episode of The Proud Family. Disney Plus didn't exist yet. And it was because it was like, I don't really have much interest in watching The Proud Family for no particular reason whatsoever, just that it doesn't seem to capture my interest. And then there's this episode where Penny can talk to a fucking tiger, and like, what the hell kind of weird ass bullshit is this? So weird that I had to see it, but I could never find the episode, just floating around online. So it was like, I kind of dropped that pretty quickly. But now my tiger telepathy needs will be fulfilled when I finally watch The Proud Family. This is obviously the highlight of the series. This is what I'm going.
They do that in Louder and Prouder with a panda too.
Yeah, I saw a clip of that, but the panda was actually talking.
Was the tiger just like someone getting high?
No, it was just only Penny could hear him, from what I could tell. So, but like, I'm coming for the tiger telepathy, for the tiger whisperer. I'm staying for literally everything else, including but not limited to Oscar, because whenever I saw a clip of this show,
I've heard the original series can be kind of mean-spirited.
A little bit, yeah.
I don't deny that in any way, shape, or form. Mostly toward Oscar. He gets the brunt of all the slapstick. Like, all the fucking time.
Pump it up, kitty doo 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 doo. Pump it up, kitty cat. Where you at? There we go. We got 2 paws on the floor. Go, kitty, go, kitty, go, kitty, go. Ride, kitty, kitty, roll.
Shit. I'm not gonna still go. Basket. I'm okay. Yes, you did.
Z.exe has stopped working.
Go, kitty, go, kitty, go, kitty, go. Ride, kitty, roll.
Anyway, I've seen the reboot. I was a bit wary at first because of the use of the word woke in the marketing, but it's actually pretty good and not as preachy as I originally thought it would be. That's because from what I've noticed, just from seeing the tweets about it, and the original series too, that when they did stand up for what was right, it was almost always somewhat controversial and at the same time important. It was something that always needed to be said, and it's like, and it's the things like, and you think like something like you know, like, well, the Lorax had the environmental message and things like that need to be said, but the Illumination film was still preachy as fucking hell. And it's like, yeah, but at the same time, it is really more about the execution then. It really is about, like, how do they approach the topic? How are they approaching it? And, like, and the thing is, like, I think the more it delves into, like, Aesop territory, where it's like the moral of the story is kind of territory, the more it feels preachy. But the more it just portrays a very real situation, the more it really gets across its message to people who would otherwise call it preachy in literally anything else. You know what I'm saying?
Woo.
I think I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Woo. Couldn't help but notice your fuzzy wuzzy from across the floor.
No, don't go there.
Not a damn clue what the fuck either of you two are talking about.
kissies and lickies your neck. I be getting thirsty.
God, that song! I love everything about it. The parents are marrying the Lorax, but because it encourages their children to save the forest and something like that. Are you being serious?
I'm about to commit murder.
To make it clear, I feel like there's a difference between sensitive and being woke. The first means you really understand the issues, and the second means you're trying to pander to a certain group. That's also kind of what preachiness feels like as well. It feels like, well, that doesn't sound like it's going to get to anyone who disagrees with you. It feels like it's just speaking to the people who already agree with you. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Preaching to the choir, basically.
Yeah. I'm not doing this design much justice, am I? Holy crap. Actually, wait. Let me see. Looks like we got
Yeah, I like the original animated Lorax. It's actually really good.
And it sees the side of the Onceler, the businessman, for even just a brief moment, how someone will justify their actions even when they're wrong. So it's like, it gets a, and it's like, and it is wrong. Like, here's the thing, like, you can ban all the books that you want, but you're taking away something that is a part of literary history in a way, and like, that's not right, you know? It's like,
Lily! Lily! Lily!
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hi.
Justification / denial, yeah. I am not doing her eyes justice. I think her nose looks good, though.
Harry Potter ban? Why did they ban Harry Potter? I want to hear that.
Hold on, I read about this. Give me a sec. I think it was because it had magic.
Okay, that's a stupid reason.
Yeah.
In fairness to banning Harry Potter, I can think of a better reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
It has racist caricatures.
Mm-hmm.
Anti-Semitic undertones.
Okay, not to be that guy, but if they did that with every book that had a racism in it, we wouldn't still have Charlie and the Chocolate Factory to this day.
That's fair, but like...
He rewrote it, but he wouldn't have rewrote it if it didn't matter.
Well, anyway, I think... Perhaps another reason to ban Harry Potter would be misappropriating Wiccan culture. I don't know.
That sounds like a very, I don't know if niche is the word I'm looking for, reason.
She said, to a people's way of life.
Google me.
I am so perplexed by the geometry of this face. How make look good? How make look good? Actually, maybe if I remove that, maybe that'll help everything.
If you started speaking uwu to a partner and they got turned on, would you keep them?
Depends how much other chemistry I have with them. If I just met them, and I found that out, I'd be like, But if like I'd known them for a while and it was like I already like bonded with them, I'd probably like stay and it'd be fine.
Okay. All right.
Press X to doubt.
Ooh, I'm gonna kiss you along your necky wacky.
Please stop.
I'm gonna kissy wissies along your necky wacky.
No, please end this.
Rawr.
Okay, that's fine. I'll
Anyway,
let that one
comic,
slide.
why do you think we should ban Harry Potter books?
The turf who wrote them.
Like, stop giving her a platform, I guess?
Yes, exactly that. It's like
Z,
when
are you
s-
okay? No! No, I'm not.
I
We already
don't,
established this.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You know, it's my first time drawing this character. That probably contributes to it somewhat. But in plenty of cases, that's not an excuse. Look at Anne.
God, she's got fucking thighs.
Yep.
Who? Penny?
Jesus.
Penny,
Yeah.
yeah. She really hit that.
Teenagers be having a body.
Teenagers be having a growth spurt. I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like she's... She's such a gorgeous young woman, and I'm fucking it up. What the hell is wrong with me? Come on.
Yes.
Come
I
on.
like this.
What is it you like? Z, what is the
Bella
reason?
sent me a picture of Louisa, and it's very good.
Okay. I just need to draw a couple of fucking almonds. I think I might have cracked it. I think I might have cracked it. I think I might have busted this.
Did you do it? Did you crack it?
I think I might have.
Did you crack it? Did you crack the
Based on the
code?
references you got here, I'm gonna try and draw Penny Proud.
It'd be at this
Right.
point where it'd be at this point where some people would say fucking and draw it in their own art style, but I'm not that kind of person. The more artistic aesthetics that you can ape, the more versatility you will have as an artist, potentially getting into an industry. You know, because like, if somebody asks for something that looks, if somebody asks for a drawing of Mickey Mouse, they'll probably want that. Like, if Disney asks for art of Mickey Mouse, they'll want that art to look like a version of Mickey Mouse that exists. So they'll want that art to reflect the way other artists have drawn the character. So it's like...
Nuzzles and wuzzles your chest.
No. You've broken me. I've had enough.
And he's been all but tolerant up to this point. He's This is the end of your shenanigans.
A man's gotta know when he's had enough.
Okay, this might have been a big contributing factor.
Thin brows. Okay.
Boundaries are important, kids. Yeah. A spray bottle emote. Oh my gosh! Can we put that in the sandwich server? Make a little spray bottle emote.
I don't know how to add emojis to a server.
Mary does.
I used to. I used to. Hold on.
Mary knows how to do it.
Mary knows how to do it? Okay.
I know how to have emojis.
I think you go to server settings. And
Oh,
yeah, you go to
okay,
server
let me-
settings. You go to server settings and then emoji, and then you upload an emoji.
Oh, I'm going to make some fucking emojis.
Do
Right
it.
now. Fuck. I don't have a spray bottle one at the ready, but we're gonna get emoji.
Right.
All right. I wanna rock and roll all night.
All night,
Party.
party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night. Party every day. Woo. I'm gonna say, ah!
I got hair in my eye.
They call that an eyelash. Z.
Okay, so we've only got like 2 emojis,
No,
but
it's
I
hair,
like them.
not an eyelash. There's a difference.
These are my silly emojis.
Hmm?
These are my silly emojis. Yeah. These are the images. Fuck. Savage Fizz now available in spray bottles. We'll figure out the spray bottle thing. I'll make a really nice one for it. Comic, I'm gonna piss you off like really quick.
How? How? You can't just tell a man you're gonna piss him off and then not finish that sentence.
Hold on. I'm snipping a picture. Of what I managed to do in like 2 seconds.
No. I think I know what you're getting at. Okay, but you did that with your own artistic flair. I'm really trying to make this.
No, I follow the style.
This is getting real. I've deutscht.
Sorry. Well, it's unnecessarily rude. I don't know, man. I just thought I had something here.
Jeez. Oh, that's looking not so great. Ah, come on. That's it. Alright. Time to start over. Sometimes you just gotta take a minute, realize it's not working, start over.
Yeah, the only thing I did that was in my art style with that one was the eye highlights.
Did I spell Leo? Yes, let's go.
Alright, come on. I know I can do this. I know I can do this. All right.
Ah, yes, perfect. Beautiful.
Y'all are being very silly.
Mhm. Okay, this is already.
Zombie Bella real. Zombie Bella real.
This is already doing a lot better.
friend of mine got drunk and painted a couple of pictures.
Oh,
Well?
as you do.
They look really good, though. They go, I have sobered up, so I don't entirely remember the full process of painting these. Then just like fucking post a couple of paintings of like Vincent Van Gogh paint pictures. The Van Gogh, I've heard both. 4 hours, bitch! Woo!
4 hours! Woo! We're really chugging along this one. Oh, this does so much better justice to the design, I think. Oh, that is so much prettier.
Let's get overload this server with fucking... Yeah, let's go! Let's go. I have the power. And nobody can take that away from me except for my one friend. And I don't think he'd take it away from me. He'd just be like, yeah, that's just Z.
Play more Mario Kart, but we gotta watch Turning Red.
Mm-hmm. They're just gonna make sure the roundness from the front view of the face comes across, because she does still have a soft face. Now, I love this hair. Like, holy crap. The artistic flair on this is just beautiful. There we go. That's looking a little better. I will finish this drawing, but right now I do need to get through some stuff. If I don't want to spend another 2 hours on this whole video. I need to design a character with the beauty mark. I don't think I have done so. And I feel like I'm missing out.
I'm gonna give you the clean hand towels and stuff. I'm gonna put them with the soap on the counter. Put the clean stuff on the bottom of the pile in the closet so people aren't still using the same things over there. Thanks.
Now here comes the funky part of the hair. The part of the hair I'm probably most scared of.
Don't be afraid of the hair. It's more afraid of you than you are of it.
Goodbye. I need to fucking think about other things or not. Bye-bye.
Later.
I'll see you soon.
Nay.
Night.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking say it. Don't fucking say it.
Forsooth,
Fucking
the
say-
man has left. Let us converse about him forthwith.
God damn it. It's terrifying how good you are at that voice.
Well,
It's not very hard. It's just do a high pitched, slightly nasally voice, and then
No.
do a rasp.
Dude, no. 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 Skeet, skeet.
You're just saying no because you're afraid that I'm probably right.
I'm saying no because I can't fucking do that worth my life.
well, perhaps you haven't tried.
I have. I've tried raspy. There ain't no way I can do it. God, I want to say a thing right now. I don't know if I can say it on stream.
If it's not personal, you can say anything.
Are you sure?
What's stopping you?
Okay. So, Bruno looks like he's getting a blowy in this fan art.
Okay.
Does it not look like he's getting a blowy? Rated Z for no one.
Could very well. The alternative is he just finally got the kids down to bed.
It looks like it's getting a straight up blowy.
Do we want to take this risk? Too late.
You're late.
Yep, I think I did her justice. For now,
did.
I will take her, put her off to the side.
There goes any hope of monetization.
Joke's on you! YouTube took away my membership.
Aw.
Yeah, a while ago. Remember the whole screw YouTube campaign that never really went anywhere? Yeah, that's what that was all about. They were taking away my right to monetize and shit. So, yeah, she is super cute.
That cute. You should show this stream what fan art I'm referring to and ask them if he looks like he's getting a blowy.
Do I dare?
Do it. Nothing
dare?
is shown. Nothing is shown. It's just like from his shoulders up.
It's fairly suggestive, if you read it that way.
God, let's see it.
It's not as bad. It's honestly not as bad as you guys think it is. It really does look like he just had a rough.
It's just from the shoulders up, okay?
It really does just look like he had a rough day at work.
It does, but also blowy.
Because you have a very, 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 very filthy mind.
You know what Aladdin taught me? What did Aladdin teach you?
What did Aladdin teach you? Huh? What did it do? What did it do? Right or no? Oh, yes, please. Oh, Scribe is saying no. Nathan say yes. What did Aladdin teach you? Does he have a spray bottle? Not on me!
I have a spray bottle. I use it to spray my hair.
Nice.
Alright, let's take a minute, right, and appreciate our health and realize that there are 3 whole requests left. Somebody go ahead and take a 12 gauge to my head already. I don't know if I'll be able to finish these tonight. Okay. Clyde! Clyde looks fairly easy to draw. Fairly. I'm gonna have a hell of a time with this, aren't I? Okay, let's see. Head. Done.
I mean, that good things happen to those who run out.
Class act! Class act. You know what, Bella? That's a great idea. Unfortunately, it means I'm gonna leave you in the hands of Z to entertain y'all. Enjoy these. Enjoy a few minutes while I take a restroom break.
Nobody answered my question. Does he or did he or did he not look like he was getting a blowy? He's gone. Let's talk about him. He's a good friend. But legit, nobody answered me. Did he or did he not look like he was getting a blowy? He absolutely did, Fizzy. Don't lie to me. I think you just have a dirty mind. Aw, well dang it, Ryder. I'll post the link to the picture in here. And you can tell me, Ryder. Tell me. Does it or does it not look like he's getting a blowy? I can do a note to self? I gotta put it looks like it's getting a blowy. No, I'm not gonna do that. He does. He absolutely does. He does, Bella, but also blowy. Yeah, it looks like he has a freaky one on his hands. Ah. I'm just saying. Not to settle the scene, just what to watch for movie night. I watch wholesome shit. Fuck off.
What movie did you choose?
No. It's just I was just talking about blowies and shit. And Fizzy was like, note to self.
Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying something about... You know, I had this bright red, like, this, like, flavored water. And it's like... I was like... So for all it matters is like if there was a single chance that I could spill it on my beautiful little vest here. I was like, ain't today happening. Nope.
Oh no! I just went to the comment section. Oh no! Oh, I feel
Comment
bad.
section of what?
Comment section of this image.
Oof.
Somebody said you really don't want to see the whole image. It's Mirabelle and Bruno.
Thanks.
Oh my god.
That did not need to be said.
Wait, are they legit? I need to look this up. I need to.
No, you don't. Z. Quit
No,
while
I
you're
need-
ahead.
I need to see whether or not they're joking.
You hope they're joking. Pretend they're joking and don't look it up. See, for your own sake, please don't.
I need to know whether or not I need to like burn this.
Fine. Great. Just don't say anything else.
Alright. Let's go.
Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, Catboy. So, if there was a... You know, I got this vest and the nice golden bow tie to match. And ultimately, for the FNAF game, and fucking hell, I haven't even played Five Nights at Freddy's 3, and I think I'd probably find it more fun than the fucking... the fucking security breach. That is legitimately, like... And you know what? Compared to Sonic the Hedgehog, Mania, and whatnot, at least I was able to finish Security Breach. At least I wasn't in fucking tears because I was bad at a video game. I was in absolute agony because the game was bad at me. It's like, I felt like, dude.
I'm not finding the original image.
Thank God.
But also, I don't know whether or not I need to burn this.
Quit while you're ahead. Burn it already, I guess.
When something is too dirty, you ever see, you know it's messed up.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Fire emojis.
Meanwhile, I'll be looking through R-rated Disney memes.
God, I can't fucking...
Think this is a sign, Z? Maybe that you shouldn't be going for it? You shouldn't be looking?
You know what? Maybe for my own sake, I probably should stop.
Probably should quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, probably.
Also burn that image, just to be safe.
Also burn it. Alright. I'll go ahead and burn it.
Burn it to the ground.
Oh, this is a cute image, though. I'm gonna save it.
I think like, I tried playing a little bit of Security Breach again, and it's not like the game necessarily looks much better. There are some improvements graphics wise, but I only like got through a few of the I think I got through the daycare before I stopped playing, and then so for that run. And I do think that they definitely optimized the game, the daycare for first-time players by color coding the wires. Kind of wish they'd just plain old done that in the first place, but you know. But it's like, I don't know, for all that the game is worth, it's like, I don't know, it still feels a little, you know.
Delete this pin. Let's go. Hurrah.
I don't know. I'm thinking about like how I felt about the game then versus how I potentially might feel about it. The biggest frustration with me was the moments when it became unplayable. It was like I could probably tolerate it okay.
What game are you talking about?
FNAF Security Breach.
Yeah.
I could probably tolerate it okay with the weird, like, personally found the gameplay to be a little shitty, you know, like, oh, let's go here, whoops, we don't need to be here, we need to be somewhere else, whoops, oh, we need a thing for that thing, and it's like, I could be frustrated with that on like a game design level, but when the game is actively breaking in front of me where the fucking area won't load and like that was the point where I was like, yeah, they should not have shipped it like this. This is an absolute dumpster fire of a game. And then of course for it to be, and of course, again, I don't feel like this is necessarily a personal frustration, but it's 5 nights at Freddy's, not one evening with Robo-Dad. Just give me more. Why was it only one night? Why? Like, and why?
Robo-Dad kind of hot though.
Yeah, Freddy's cute, but like,
I would like to spend an evening with Robo-Dad.
yes, thank you, Z. You have a very dirty mind. But like, I find it so odd that, like, you know, like, they had a fucking, the equivalent of an indoor theme park, right, in this location. And, I don't know, I feel like it was, like, interesting to see this. It's like, oh, I see the kind of place this is. Okay, yeah, no, I know these kinds of massive indoor arcades with all sorts of shit you can do. That's really cool. And then you tie that to a pizza place with animatronic stage show. It's like, yeah, no, yeah, that's a place that, yeah, no, that makes sense. But like, at the end of the day, it's like the game that they shipped. Was just full of so many problems. Like, it's like, it just kind of went silent there for a sec. I just kind of found that the exploration aspect of the game was ruined by the sight lines. All right, so like by video game necessity, you can't have everything loaded all at once. It's just way too taxing on the hardware, and it would make the game run like absolute dog shit if you rendered everything all at once. You just cannot have a game that does that. It's like a game either looks pretty or performs well. You can't have both. But like, I don't know. I feel like there was a more elegant there could have been an alternative solution to making the Pizzaplex feel properly large while also feeling like making the Pizzaplex a good size while also still feeling like an indoor amusement arcade park with animatronic stage show, right? So like, I think like they really kind of swung for like the fences and made something the size of fucking Disneyland, and then it didn't even like run properly the majority of the time. But like, it's like
I like to go deep inside Freddy Fazbear.
Thank you, Z. For like, for like what the game, for what the environment of the Mega Pizzaplex is worth, it's like, it doesn't feel like a proper theme park, you know? Right? So like, and I really do feel like that is it's like, once you get to the size of a mall for one location, you aren't making just another pizzeria. You are making a fucking theme park, and you gotta have the design quality of a theme park. And I don't know, it's this is gonna be a really biting insult, but the Pizzaplex felt much more like the movie Wonder Park from friggin' Nickelodeon. That mess of a film, like the themed areas aspect really felt way too generic. Like, it's like, instead of some very unique FNAF attractions, it's like, here's a golf course themed to a character, and here's a maze themed to a character, here's a fucking, like, here's a go-kart themed to a character, and it's like, no rides. Like, the fucking FNAF VR, they had a Foxy Dark Ride minigame. That was adorable. And, you know, in a way, unique. Because, like, only a Foxy Dark Ride would have these specific cutouts and blacklit show scenes, right? So it was, in and of itself, like, a unique thing. But, like, there aren't any rides in the Mega Pizzaplex. There ain't even any simulators. All you get is go-karts, and I picture go-karts indoors, like, better have good ventilation for that. But, like,
I have been at an indoor go-kart.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying, but they have to have good ventilation. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and the Pizzaplex didn't feel like it, like the environment was themed like it was the Western Desert out of a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. And I'm like, okay, so clearly they want to ape the styles of Disneyland while still making a fucking cheap-ass Chuck E. Cheese. And it's like, okay, on that level I could understand it, but I still feel like they should still be trying to copy Disneyland from an in-universe perspective. So I do feel like the best thing would be for everything to be visible everywhere, which again, you can't do in a video game, which makes me say, like, okay, well then you just need to shrink the size of this place, but then it becomes a less impressive, towering thing. And it's like, bitch, please, if you're gonna make a cheap kids attraction, it's not gonna be this massive, alright? Because Fazbear Entertainment wants money, and they want their reputation to be up. So sure, they're gonna try making it impressive, but impressive in the same way that, like, look, Ma, I drew a picture of the family when they were in preschool, and then you pin it up on the fucking refrigerator. And it's cute, and you keep it there forever because it's wholesome and innocent. But Fazbear Entertainment would make a better imitation for Skynet, and it's just, it's gotten to the point where, like, I don't know, it's like, I see the FNAF Pizzeria Simulator, like, FNAF 6 was kind of a good take on, Here's what looking at a Freddy Fazbear franchise that tries to become nice and big looks like, probably. Whereas the Mega Pizzaplex feels like, well, this won't last a day. Even, like, the Disney Quest, when Disney tried doing an indoor entertainment amusement, that failed spectacularly. And it stayed in the downtown Disney area of Florida because they had nothing to replace it with. It's like a mantra for them at that point. It's like, what do you do with a Disney ride when no guests are going to it? Well, you keep it there because you have nothing to replace it with. That's pretty much their motto to a certain point. So, like, I don't know. I feel like the Fazbear fuck shit, like, if they were really gonna lean in on the arcade angle, then we really just should have seen it as more of a mega arcade, you know? Where it's like, here's your simulator game ride thing that you do, and, you know, it's like that, but, like, I don't know, it's just... And I feel like for the scope of a video game, you couldn't realistically do the kind of shit that you'd want. It does come clear that Steel Wool are former Pixar animators, because this makes a great location in anything other than a video game, because it is not optimal to run this kind of shit in real time. And the thing is, I haven't gotten to the atrium, so I don't know if they've seriously fixed the... I don't know if they've seriously fixed the way areas load. I got a pretty good feeling that they still got things cornered off in their own little alcoves, so you don't have that connective tissue of one room to the next. So, but I do got a distinct feeling that, like, they're still gonna have loading problems because they have a loading screen now that they added into the game. So it's like, they know for a fact that they couldn't optimize the game the way they wanted to, so they had to use a loading screen. It was just, they were forced to. It's clearly not something they wanted to do. In the same way, but also in the same way that releasing basically an unfinished game wasn't something they wanted to do, you know? It's like, yet they did it, you know? Anyway, so yeah, I'm still not really feeling it as far as Security Breach goes. Still kind of disappointed. Feel ripped off even though I didn't pay for it. Still. So, yeah, it's, oh, jeez. Okay, oh, you still there? Or are you gone? No, you're still there.
I'm good. Hello.
You getting tired yet?
I'm editing a GIF. It's fine.
I didn't need any of that sleep. Alright. I think it said something about a hug. So... Hugs time. Okay, here we go. Fucking hell. Okay.
Motherfuck. Can I select multiple fucking layers at once, please?
Sure, what are you doing?
I'm trying to delete, like, several frames.
Of an animation?
Of a GIF in GIMP.
Oh. That's not how that's gonna work. With deleting layers, you want to go down to the timeline and delete the frames instead.
What?
Is there not a timeline?
I'm in GIMP. I'm just taking a GIF that's already been made and I'm editing it. I'm just deleting frames.
So isn't there a timeline at the bottom or something?
No, GIMP is it's a free version of it's basically free Photoshop is what it is.
Okay, so a little more complex than I'm not understanding. Got it.
There has to be a way I can, like, fucking select multiple. I mean, there has to be, right? Making me angry. I'm so upset.
Trying to delete several frames. Or the rats on your back. Oh my goodness. I forgot what I said before. Why was Fizzy thanking me? Oh, I was talking about Freddy.
Yeah. I think that was a very sarcastic thank you then.
I was straight up talking about Freddy. Being very thirsty for Freddy.
It's like, hey, do we have any Foxy? Hey, do we have any Chica? No, well, I got Freddy. No, fuck Freddy. What? No, don't fuck. I'm gonna fuck. Don't fuck. I'm gonna fuck. Don't stick. I'm gonna stick. Don't stick. I'm gonna stick my dick in the Fazbear.
I'm gonna stick my dick in the Fazbear.
I guess I'm not allowed to say words now either, huh? How
I'm gonna stick my dick in the Fazbear.
Dude, what? Did nobody see Pimation's skim milk video?
What?
I think people are confused at me.
Let's see if I have successfully compressed it. Wait, what the fuck? Okay.
All right. Anybody got a topic of discussion? I'm going real quiet here. Huh. Oh, jeez. I almost pulled my jaw there.
Gotta switch to replace. So combine. And export. Da-da-da-da-da. Boo!
There we go.
Yeah.
Let's see how successful I am. Properties. How big is this boy? Ah!
Everywhere I go, I see
Fan
Bruno's
fucking
face.
tastic. I did it.
Airline food. What's the deal with that?
Fan fucking tastic. I did it. I did it. I successfully made it go from fucking 10 megabytes to 1.5. I'm a genius. Airline food, am I right? Everywhere I go, I see Bruno's face. Yeah, because you deserve to see the face, dang it.
Bruno's a certified good boy.
Certified good boy.
I just realized I can't be squeezing faces together like this when someone has horns. I hate this so much.
No, you don't. You love this.
I have one more drawing after this. Yay! Ah, jeez. Should have put the cap on, like, what, 5? Yeah, because I'm already done with 5. Ugh. Oh, but we lost Scribe.
Oh no.
Hey, watch your stuff on that one, buddy. I only think she's recently new in the world of adulthood.
There you go. Let's go open that shit.
What?
Ah, damn.
Even if it were true.
I have to compress it somehow then. How do I fucking compress a GIF?
So first, before I attach anything,
I know my sister showed me once, but I don't remember. This was literally years ago, god damn it.
Hold on. Huh. Let's see. Image tab, image tab, image tab, image! Okay. Canvas.
Excuse me, bitch. Excuse me, whore. What the fuck are you doing?
How many hours is it now? 5 hours. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I'm out of it. I'm gone. I'm spent.
Are
I don't know.
really?
I can't do anything with this character and her horns. It's always impossible. Just can't. What am I drawing? I have no idea anymore. I think I'm gonna fucking hell in a handbasket. I think these are my efforts. This is what I show for. Fuck that. I'll finish this one. Okay, let's finish this
Holy
one.
shit, that's tiny as fuck. Nah. Oh my god.
I think I'll just finish this one and be done, because it's just, it's too much.
Too much?
I'm losing the passion and the motivation as we speak. It is slipping away from me, and I don't know. Miracle, your character is an amazing design, and I absolutely love the design, but those horns, oh, good grief, those horns, I can't keep up with it. It's just too much for me. Maybe I also need some sleep. Maybe. It's a distinct possibility, anyway. I'm not ruling it out yet. No,
Okay, let's try it this time. See what happens. I forgot how many kilobytes it said, but let's go. Ooh! Oh, I could totally just make this image bigger. Alright, well, I'm gonna do that. Fuck! Damn! Why? It's so big. There you go. $256 kilobytes. You know, got it. Ha!
all right, let's see what I got going on here. The reason I want to finish up this penny drawing is because I have a very small chance of returning to the other requests, and I feel like I should at least finish one of these drawings to make up for it. It's how I work. I leave stuff I want to draw abandoned.
Yeah.
And you know?
Yeah. I get you.
It's like, and maybe someday I do eventually return to it, but like, for the most part, these things just stay idle forever for me, and like,
Oh wait, no, I didn't. No. Not what I meant. Wait, did I? Hold on. Oh no, that didn't work. Ah!
yeah, not a problem. Yeah, you know, it's just the things I do.
Aha, yes. I spelled it correctly.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck everything you stand for. Tell me I did all this work on this, I can't even use it. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's fine, I'm fine. I'm keeping it though.
Well, she says she's fine. I'll believe it. What happened this time?
I took so much time trying to get this fucking gift right so I could make it into an emoji. And I can't fucking use it without a Nitro account. It's fine, I'm fine. It's fine.
Yep.
It's fine.
That's how you do it. That's how it happens.
It's fine, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Bip 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 bip.
I'm not gonna cheat Penny out of the size of her lips. That would be unfair.
So unfair. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? I can't tell what to do now.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now.
You're not fooling me, 'cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know I gotta.
That's my favorite part. And then the next bit that goes,
Hold on. Can I change that? Zoinks! Can I change my at here? Yep, there it is. There we go. I've done it.
Brilliant. What is it?
I changed my username on Pinterest. Because it used to be my first initial and my last name, and it's just like, no. Rather not.
Alrighty.
Anyways, I have an entire Pinterest board just dedicated to Bruno.
Of course you do.
Oh, y'all want to see it?
I think they're kind of scared of your Pinterest board after the image we showed.
Oh, don't worry. There's no porn. Only suggestive stuff.
I think they'll still be scared.
Not only suggestive stuff. Now there's memes and shit in there. It's just whatever. It's just anything Bruno related. I just fucking put it in there. Ooh, almost 2 a.m. in West Virginia. Dang, dude. It's almost 1 a.m. here. And they're going to Nevada. Should we do something in particular when we meet up? Y'all should kiss.
Z!
What?
You get shippy when you're groggy. You gotta stop doing that. It's so beautiful out here tonight. Yeah, it's just you, me, and ZD. Hey, you two should kiss! Alright, now to,
Oh wait, I have an image in here. It's just a screenshot of Bruno from the movie. And around it is words saying why isn't this man in between my legs while I play with his hair? Between my I just remembered I had that.
and of course you would.
Yeah. There's lots of good fan art in here, though. Some like fucking dank ass fan art. Don't worry, I burned the other image just in case the person in the comments wasn't joking. It's dead. I killed it.
I think I have a picture, like it's like a fan art of Bruno doing his laundry. He's got no shirt. He's a fucking course.
Z, this is an intervention.
What?
You're obsessed with Bruno. Needs to stop.
Oh, really? How do you figure?
Oh, just a hunch.
Really? Are you sure?
Fairly damn sure.
Dog's in his sleep. Oh no. Oh, poor Scribe. Saying some embarrassing shit in his sleep. Miracles are excited. The full squad ever does meet up. Yep.
Alright.
Nom, nom.
Is that true?
Wow.
Inconclusive. Got it.
You know that bending over meme?
Which one?
The one where like you bend over, you have like your your arms folded on the ground and like your ass in the air. And
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
I found fan art of Bruno doing that.
Yeah. How did I know? How did I know he was gonna come back down to Bruno?
I thought it was funny.
There we go.
I'm not gonna do it. What?
There we
Wait.
go. Penny Proud.
Tracy says, "Am I supposed to be surprised?" No, you're not.
All right.
No, you're not.
I think
Like, absolutely
that right there is a great place to wrap all this up. Ah, she's cute. All right. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me on this long, long night. Including Z and Lemon. You guys have been fun to have around.
Make sure you. Life lesson of the day: make sure you put your ass in the air and look very submissive.
Also, get some sleep.
Yes.
And remember to take care, stay safe, and be kind in all you do. Good night, everybody!
Ass in the air.